Oh man. Oh, okay. So, I know it's kind of late to do this. We probably should have done it at the beginning of the recording, but Merle wants to know who is who in this. Let's go ahead and take it in turns to do some introductions. And just to shake the nerves a little bit, I'll go ahead and start. You know me, I'm Matiorasu. I'm the red panda that you guys come and see doing coding challenges and whatnot. I'm also the titular Matiorasu of this channel.
Well, hi, I'm Atropine. I'm playing Beatrix. Yeah, she is a Tradewind Vulpine. She's got a habit of getting into trouble with high society and the law, and also a habit of accidentally unleashing wild magical chaos.
I am Caleb. I'm playing a Brethren rogue named Aku. He similarly gets into the kind of seedier area towns. Doesn't spend quite as much time there, I think, as Beatrix might, but he does. And since you mentioned, I didn't want to just throw this in there, but I do also stream on YouTube under Better Than Caleb.
Hi guys, I'm Brian. I'm playing Manuelo Moses Goyena, who is a sloth wizard who's part of the Order of Scribes, and he wants to be a really good anthropologist.
Hello. I'm KosmoMitch. I'm playing Gabriel. He is a ferret druid from Alar. When I'm not here, I do occasionally stream on Twitch. Some karaoke, some gaming when I can manage it, but right now I'm not on anything resembling a reliable schedule.
Very, very nice. Check out all these lovely beings on all of their channels. Let's just get right into it, yeah? So, we left off giving Morgan control of the wagon, heading us off towards Golden Tide. We also have picked up a new friend along the way. Speaking of, who is in possession of our new friend, if anyone? Or is he just kind of wandering around the wagon at the moment?
Beatrix is trying to figure out what is up with this strange little seemingly magical cat.
Alright. How is she trying to do that?
Well, the collar at the very least in and of itself seems magical, even if I cannot figure out what's going on with the cat itself. I would like to spend, because we have time between picking up the cat and getting to Golden Tide to, enough time to count as, a short rest so that I can identify whatever the collar is at least. Right?
Yeah? Is that what you'd like to do?
Yes.
Alright, let me see that roll then.
Oh, do I have to roll for it?
Oh, I'm sorry, what were you casting, if anything?
Nothing. It's just, I think isn't it a thing? You can just spend a short rest with a magical item to identify.
Oh, that's right. Yes, sorry.
Identify is just a quick and easy way to do it in the moment.
Alright. So, while it would be easy enough to spend some time with this little object around the cat's neck, there is the operative issue of getting the cat to sit still. I don't know if you've spent time around a cat. Actually, I do. But they're quite finicky creatures. So,
At times.
would you like to roll some animal handling?
Oh god, this is gonna go horribly.
I believe in you.
Just let me know if you need help.
Animal handling is what? Oh no, that's one of that's one of my bad skills. Oh, but that's okay. 16.
16. Alright. on a 16. It does take a little bit of herding. It seems that the cat is also not particularly in the mood to sit down and be examined. But with just a little bit of coaxing along, you manage to get it to sit still long enough for you to examine the gem, the necklace that it is wearing.
All right. What are we working with here?
So let me remind myself. I forgot which school of magic I said it was from. But the exact effect you're dealing with is, at least on the surface, some kind of transformation magic. Either this cat is in its true form and trying not to be shifted out of it, or it is not in its true form by virtue of wearing this necklace.
Okay. I'm going to gently and calmly reach forward and, like, reach towards the necklace and see how the cat reacts.
The cat does not seem to mind you reaching for the necklace.
Okay, I'm gonna grab it and take it off the cat.
The moment you begin to slip the necklace upward on the cat's neck, its claws extend and swipe at your wrist.
There we go. Okay. Fuck.
It lets out a loud yowl and darts to the other side of the wagon, probably about where Gabriel is sitting.
Okay. Well, I'm going to attempt to calm the cat back down.
With a 22, go ahead and describe for me how you're what you're doing to calm the cat, I suppose.
Okay. I'm going to, like, pick the cat up and put it on my lap and begin scratching the top of his head.
Cat is still quite tense and does show some resistance to being moved around, but with some patience and gentle scritches on the top of the head, it finally does relax, though glaring at Beatrix.
I think we might need to look into the necklace thing later.
Hmm.
And, I'll go ahead and I'll stop petting the cat and encourage it to go ahead and climb off.
That it will do. Snaking its way into cupboards, chests, under beds, anywhere a cat might find itself normally.
Does it ever come within reach of Beatrix?
You're not gonna let this go, are you?
I want to know what that necklace is. I want to know what's up with this cat.
Aku, you and Manuelo, if you would like to, observe this behavior, this Beatrix always being actively aware of where the cat is in relation to herself. Having witnessed the fiasco just moments ago, do you wish to interact in any way?
I am watching, just kind of keeping an eye on this. His mindset is kind of just, well, if Beatrix gets scratched, they get scratched. That's their problem. I personally would leave the cat alone, but I don't think he really has any need to mess with this cat or its necklace at all.
And yourself, Manuelo?
I'm just gonna watch, try and be like, what? What? What are you trying to do, Beatrix?
Is no one else curious about this strange magic cat?
I'm curious. I just think it
Curious?
clearly doesn't want anything to do with you.
With this, I'm going to try to do an Arcana check again.
Okay. Roll for it.
Please be nice.
$16. Good rolls all around today.
Don't jinx us.
Don't jinx us, please.
have-
We all know I'm gonna screw this up.
Oh no, I'm just glad you're using up all your luck now. Anyway, you examine the cat for a long while and observe strange patterns in its behavior. It too seems to be looking back up at Beatrix every so often, trying itself to keep aware of where she is in relation to it. It shows a surprising amount of salience for a cat, often planning its moves around where in the wagon Beatrix happens to be standing, sitting, or laying. This little game of cat and mouse goes on for some time, but finally the cat sees fit to hop up onto a nearby bedside table and attempt to sleep, though it never quite turns its head away from Beatrix again.
Beatrix, I'm sure that we can just ask around about the necklace and leave it for now. Let the poor guy get some rest.
He was stuck in whoever.
Wait, I just did an Arcana check. What just happened with that?
That was it. You were acknowledging that the cat has magical properties, but you don't know anything more than Beatrix just found out.
Damn.
The cat's going to sleep?
Oh, hold on 1 second. Spooky Toothpaste, thank you for the 1 month subscription. Really appreciate you. And welcome to welcome to A Single Step, episode 1 of an unnamed campaign so far. So if you read the side panel there, that subscription does actually grant you the choice. Choose one person or creature, if you want to choose the cat or Morgan perhaps, to give advantage or disadvantage on their next roll. Sorry, what were you saying, baby?
The cat is going to sleep?
Yep.
I'm gonna sneak up and I'm gonna roll sleight of hand to take the fucking thing off its neck.
Gabriel's glaring at you during this process.
Doesn't look like that roll took. Oh, there we are. 17. Damn. Well, here's a mystery that gets solved quite early, I suppose. You do manage to sneak your way up to the cat, and within an inch of it now, you're ready to remove the necklace. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
Oh, wait, was, that first roll was not supposed to be sleight of hand?
I may have said so, but I do think it's pertinent to see if you can even sneak up on the cat first.
Okay, well... Okay. Can I use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage on that roll then? Because with just my stealth bonus and not my sleight of hand bonus, that's like an 11.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, go for it.
Well,
All right.
that was even worse, so there we go.
As you take your first step towards the cat, its eyes shoot open in a menacing glare. This thing may be less than a quarter of your size, but you find it to not be a good idea to attempt to approach this thing.
Alright. Since it's awake again, though, I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts on it.
Go for it. Okay.
Cat.
I'm sorry, what was that?
So the cat is not getting any room to breathe.
Not at all.
Sorry, I'm just checking the spell real quick.
No worries, take your time. It's not like we're on a show or anything, baby. I'm messing with you.
Okay, yeah, there's no roll or anything, it looks like. I just...
Wait, really? That's wild.
Not initially. I can glean surface thoughts without a roll, but if I want to get deeper, I'm reading through it. Looks like I make wisdom or intelligence checks. I'm looking into the details real quick.
Okay. Well, the surface thoughts are quite what you expect. You are vaguely aware of the surface level thought of you with a pair of devil horns and a wicked whipping tail. This cat isn't fond of you at the moment.
Okay. I would like to probe deeper, and it has to make a wisdom save.
Alright. While you're doing that, go ahead and roll me a flat d20 as well.
Oh, fun time. We survive.
Yep. And now go ahead with your detect thoughts.
It has to roll a wisdom save, DC 14.
Oh, it has to roll a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second, let me just update something here.
If it succeeds, the spell ends, and if it doesn't, I gain insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind.
Alright. See the roll. Roll 1d20 plus its modifier. Oh, Dice Maiden didn't respond. In that case, let's try Avery. Oh. Oh hell.
Oh no.
There we go.
You probe deeper into the cat's thoughts, and you find a fair bit of confusion, a fair bit of fear surrounding not just you, but your entire party. It doesn't know you. It doesn't know whether you were the person to bring... Or rather, it does know that you were the party, of course, to bring it out of that mound, but it doesn't know if that was its designation. if someone else was supposed to retrieve it, if it was supposed to be retrieved at all. Further back in its mind, there is a different feeling, a sense of purpose, a reason for all this back and forth. Specifically, there is some purpose for which it wants to keep you away from this collar. Deeper than it just happens to be wearing it and doesn't want to lose it.
Okay, at this point, I'm going to put myself between Beatrix and the cat. Just let it rest. We can figure everything out in time.
She just gives a little smirk, and she's just like, you got it. And she's gonna wander off somewhere.
Colette, thank you for the bits. So, the rain that has followed you all since the stronghold has intensified on your way to Golden Tide. The droughts, they grow tired as the wind and rain kicks up a fierce chill. And for a while, it seems like Morgan is thinking of stopping until the weather improves. That is, until you can see the faint glow on the horizon, the great beacon of Golden Tide itself. And as you grow nearer, you begin to see the outlines of the buildings in the fog. Those of you who were familiar with Golden Tide before the advent of the plague know it as a bustling, busy center of commerce in the Kingdom of Alamance. Far different from how it looks to you now, all but deserted, at least as far as the streets go. Still, that does not stop Morgan from rolling you right on through the gates into the town proper. She finds the Golden Tide Inn and slowly eases her way up to it, resting the wagon just in front of the building. She then turns her head back to you and says, I suppose this is our first stop then. If we're going to be staying here for more than a day or two, I suppose this is where we'll find respite.
Okay, how long did you have in mind?
Me personally, I just need to stop for supplies. Though, if it goes much later than expected, we might stay the night, if that's okay.
Okay.
In that case, I leave the wagon to you all. I'm headed to the market square. And with that, she'll gather her things, hop out of the driver's station, and begin walking further into Golden Tide.
Also gonna go in the square.
Sorry, Aku, you're cutting out pretty bad for me.
Okay, I'm trying.
Okay. Well, how hard is it currently raining outside?
Just decent enough to turn any spot of dirt into a puddle of mud not so hard that you can't see too far ahead of you.
Okay. Well, Gabriel's gonna go ahead and throw on a raincoat and hop off and hop out of the wagon off to the side. Just looking around. Not very familiar with the place at all.
Righto. First impressions, Golden Tide seems very quiet. Very few people are outside, especially in the rain. Those who are huddled under awnings and other roof-like surfaces, waiting for the rain to pass. Moreover, those who choose to be outside at this time are a little pale, sickly looking.
Okay. I guess Gabriel's gonna walk over to the nearest grouping of people.
All right. A group of commoners notes your presence with a nod each in turn. Before the burlier of the group speaks up. Can I help you?
Hi. My name is Gabriel. We're mainly just passing through, restocking on supplies and such.
To right. Where you headed?
I don't really know specifically. That we're here with a guide, but they're currently out shopping. So for now, I'm just checking out the sights, I guess you could say.
Well, I hate to report there's not a whole lot to see. Not at the moment. Besides, you should know it's dangerous to wander the streets, what with the plague about.
But we're not in the wild.
Don't
Has
have
it taken hold here seriously? I mean, like, to a large extent?
It's more than just the wilds that suffers from this plague, son. It's anything that gets too near to those yellow bulbs that are growing everywhere. He gestures up towards a panel of wood just above where you guys parked. And there you see a large pustule growing seemingly off the side of the sign, glowing yellow and filled with the same fluid that you saw on the man who was demonstrated to you as being one of the infected.
Oh. Okay. Is there a safe distance, or does nobody know?
As far as anyone can tell, the things are, well, they behave like spores. If you get too close, they burst, and if you get the stuff on you, you risk infection.
Oh dear.
What I'd be more concerned about is the infected. They behave strangely and will go out of their way to put themselves near the uninfected. This is how most people are catching whatever this is.
Oh, okay. And then Gabriel's kind of just looking towards his feet. Well, thank you for that information. And I hope all of you are able to stay safe.
Of course. Actually, while we're helping each other out,
Yes?
We're looking for a local scoundrel. Someone I think might be heading in the direction of your inn tonight. If you see this fox man, rather gaudy in attire and loves to gamble, would you send him our way? Or at least hold him till we can make our acquaintance?
Okay, yeah, I'll keep my eyes posted.
Appreciate you, friend.
You
Hirua
too.
bless and stay safe.
I'm gonna reach my hand out for a handshake.
He looks you over for a moment, his eyes narrowed, but establishing to his satisfaction that you don't appear to be infected, he will shake your hand.
Okay. And with that, I'm going to hurry back over to the wagon, but stop and stare at the bloom on the roof again. Trying to make sure it looks like it's dormant.
Right now it seems to be. It's very... How do I put this? It's not hot like the blooms you saw on the man from before.
Okay. Alright, then I'm gonna go ahead and get inside the wagon.
Aku, you back yet?
Hopefully, does that sound better?
Yes.
Much better.
Okay, awesome. I don't know what happened. Sorry about that. Can I try and pick up the cat?
By all means.
Poor thing.
I would like. I'm not gonna try and wrestle. Kind of scoop it up and be like, you and me are gonna go. We're gonna figure out what. And I
Now
want
it's
to try
my
and.
problem again.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna try and take someone who can, if not necessarily mess with it, figure out what exactly.
You wouldn't happen to be on a phone, would you, Aku?
No.
Okay, so it seems like maybe the audio cutoff is just a little sensitive. I don't know how you fix that in Discord, though.
You go to voice and video settings. I can send some instructions, I think.
Okay. But from what I can tell, you want to grab the cat and take it to someone who can tell you what's going on with it, yeah?
Exactly.
Okay. The cat seems a little leery of you at first, but it seems too tired to complain or argue anymore. It remains curled up as you pick it up, and I'm sorry, I still hadn't caught which direction you were headed in with it.
I don't think he really knows the layout, so I don't know if he'll try and find like a map of this town or something. But anywhere that like someone who can appraise this might be.
Alright. Your investigation leads you towards the market square, where might all manner of people selling enchanted items or just magical services be found. The question is, would you like to speak to someone who specializes in enchantments or someone who specializes in spells?
I'll go with enchantment first.
All right. So, as you reach the market square, you find several booths, many of which appear to be decrepit, almost empty. Or, well, definitely empty, almost abandoned. However, there are still a few active stalls, one of which is being tended to by an otter man. He's peddling all manner of enchanted wares as designated by signposts just outside. He greets you kindly as you make your approach. Well met, brethren. Have you come to look at my wares?
No. I need you to look at something. This cat, my group and I found it, and it's acting super weird about this necklace. I was just wondering, tell me what that is.
Depends. Can you get it away from the creature?
Well, that's the problem.
Right. Isn't it always? Well, let me see what I can do. He'll say, raising a hand as a light blue magic forms at his fingertips. It seems he's going to cast a spell on the cat. Do you respond?
No, I think he just kind of like braces to try and wrangle it back in, but he lets this guy do what he needs to do.
Alright. Let's have the cat make a save. Whatever it is that this wizard tries to do has no effect on the cat. In fact, well, rather, it does have one effect on the cat. It becomes even angrier, at this point leaping out of your arms and running away further into the market. Oh. Oh dear.
Okay. What did you just try to cast on it?
Well, I was hoping I could set the poor creature to rest.
All right. Well, Beatrix is gonna kill me if I don't get that cat back. Thanks for your help. I'm gonna go find it. And he just runs into the market to try and find this cat.
Right on. Manuelo, you've been kind of quiet. What are you up to?
I was just listening and everything. But Manuelo is at this point going to be like figuring out. I'm like one of the last couple people with this wagon. This is like the worst decision ever. Manuelo is going to remember from when they were talking about the wagon how there was this little intruder alarm. He's going to turn it to on, and he's just gonna go lock everything and just walk out making sure no one else is in the cart first.
On that note, where is Beatrix?
She grabbed some very seemingly legitimate bank documents to prove she has money and is going to find somewhere to gamble.
Some very seemingly legitimate documents.
Absolutely.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Well, as I cross her path on my way back from talking to those people, I'm gonna get her attention. Beatrix, there's a fox that might be around gambling that some people are interested in finding. So, keep your eyes peeled, I guess.
Well, do you have a description at all beyond just a fox? There's a lot of gambling foxes.
I'm sorry, but I forget. And then I'm gonna point her over to the group I was just talking to. They were asking, and they're the ones who mentioned him, so they might be able to explain it better.
All right, well, I'll go get the details and I'll keep my eyes open. Thanks for the heads up.
Yep. Figure this is more your specialty than mine.
I'm gonna spare us a little bit of time here and say that your investigation yields they are looking for a fox that wears bright blue and white, a pretty gaudy attire, almost like a noble's getup, but slightly more festive.
All right. With that in mind, she's familiar with Golden Tide, so she's going to head to some of the spots where she knows she might find someone that fits the description.
All right. As you head that way, I'll return to Aku, who is madly chasing a cat down a market square. The nimble little creature has no trouble ducking between stalls and making its way under tables, desks, and all manner of things. Openings much too narrow for Aku himself, but Aku, would you like to make your choice of acrobatics or athletics to keep up with it?
Yes, I would like to do that. I'm gonna do acrobatic.
Okay.
Six.
All right. Cat is quite nimble, but you are a match for it, certainly. You manage to keep on the thing's heels until it tires itself out, falling to its side, puffing and panting.
I pick it back up and I'm kind of like holding it like under its like shoulders, and I just look it in the eyes and I'm like, if you end up being a guy disguised as a cat, I'm gonna be so pissed at you, and I'm gonna bring it back to the wagon.
The cat doesn't know what you've said, but seems annoyed anyways.
Yeah, me too.
All right. So once Gabriel runs into the two of them over at the wagon, I'm going to notice the cat and see its expression and kind of just bow my head, shaking it back and forth. I really think we need to leave this poor guy alone for a little bit.
Yeah, that's the plan. I tried to take it to someone who could look at the necklace, but didn't have any luck. So if he wants to sit in there for now, that's fine. I want to go look for some supplies. I don't know what you guys are up to, but I'm gonna go look for some stuff as well.
Okay.
Hello, Rim. Good to see you. So, are you setting the cat down in the wagon proper?
Yeah, I'll drop it down on like his bed or something, like Aku's bed.
All right. This may not be exactly how the intruder alarm works. It may recognize its owners, but just for flavor. Manuelo, you almost immediately after setting the alarm hear the sound of a loud iron bell. The default sound of the intruder alarm, it seems. Someone has already opened the door.
I'm gonna turn around, just like ready to cast fireballs.
And there you are met with Aku and the cat, innocently stepping into the wagon.
Hands immediately going behind my back, like, "Hi, Aku."
Did you set the alarm?
I was about to head out.
Gabriel's going to have heard the alarm and then sprint up to the entryway. What's going on? Is everything all right?
Manuelo set the alarm.
Oh.
I wanted to just go out, look at the culture and everything. And right after I set the alarm, Aku came in with the cat. Wait,
I'm
was the
gonna
cat-
like take another couple steps towards Manuel. Like, it's okay. Well, let's go ahead and check it out together then. We can set the alarm again, but for now, if we just stay together in groups, I think we'll be okay.
Oh. Okay.
And then I'm gonna reach for his hand.
Manuel is just going to take the hand, just like looking and like, Jesus Christ, my luck.
All right. Let's get into your exploration of the city. Aku, are you going with them?
Yeah, I'll go with them, just kind of like trailing, and then if I see somewhere I want to stop by, like any sort of like potion shop or something like that, then I'll take a detour. If they want to follow, that's fine. Whatever.
All right. Knowing Beatrix's player as I do, I'm going to come back to that situation later, because I imagine this is going to go late into the evening. And chronologically, what Manuelo, Gabriel, and Aku are doing will probably resolve first. If that's cool with everyone.
Yeah, that works.
Sure.
Works.
Alright. So, Gabriel, Manuelo, Aku, where are you guys headed now?
Manuelo's doing what he normally does before he makes a map of a new place. He's going to look around and figure out the culture of the place, trying to figure out where the major hotspots are. So he's walking all over the place, probably in an excited manner, and most likely leading the whole pack as they're just trying to maybe stumble behind him. Like, how the fuck is he this fast?
Yeah. Gabriel's keeping up to the best of his ability, although stopping very confused whenever he stops.
In a different time, Manuelo, it may have been much easier to find hotspots in this city. Now, though, it seems that between the rain and the plague, everyone who can be inside is inside. That said, as we've established, there are people around to talk to. And one, Wolfman in particular, seems quite interested in speaking to you. He locks eyes on you from about a block down the street, and without saying anything, begins hobbling in your direction.
Hello, sir. How can I help you?
You're new here, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
That's what I thought. So, what are you doing here? Looking for work? Just passing through?
Yeah, we're just passing through currently. We're with a friend and they needed to grab some supplies from here. So for now we're checking the place out, trying to figure out how the city's handling things.
I should specify, this conversation's been happening at a distance of about 25 feet, but it's a distance that is closing fast. As he continues to draw closer. Well, I've got just the thing for a curious group of misfits like yourself. Come closer.
Gabriel's gonna have like an insulted look at that description, and wait to see what Manuelo does.
I would like to do an investigation real quickly just to make sure there's no sores on this wolf.
Could I also do that?
Yes.
Oh boy, here we go.
Sorry, Aku, I was going to come back to you. I heard you get interrupted.
No, that's all good. A lot of people here.
Okay, we got Aku and Brian. Alright. So, Aku, you notice the kind of wild-eyed stare of the man. At minimum, you understand that this person is not in his right mind. Manuelo, you, on the other hand, occasionally get a peek just under the collar of the jacket he is wearing and see a telltale glow from underneath.
How much does this man weigh? Oh, wait.
Insane question to follow that up with, by the way.
Yeah, you can't just ask someone how much they weigh.
I'm sorry, my mind just blanked on everything because I was just remembering stuff. Manuel is going to quickly cast message towards Aku and Gabriel. Just being like, I believe he's infected.
Aku puts like a hand on one of his short swords, and he goes, "No, I think we're all right. You can go ahead and stick to yourself."
Oh, how rude. I was just offering to show you all around, and you would do something so hostile, he says, still inching forward.
You take one step closer, and it's gonna get a lot worse. We don't want anything to do with those swords that are on you.
What he said?
Oh, please. It's just a little cough, he says, finally standing in place. But still very eager to get at you. If his general demeanor is anything to go by.
We're not one to take those kind of risks. Not with the plague going around.
Fine. Go on your merry way, then. I'm sorry I tried to help.
Just kind of scoff at him.
And with that, he will kind of turn his back to you.
Manuelo is sort of growing up from his hometown, knowing some people do like to still make a desperate act after turning around. He's going to just slowly back up.
Yeah, whenever that he seems like he's out of earshot, I'm gonna turn to the others. I guess maybe that was in the early phases.
Yeah, he definitely seemed off already, but of his mind enough to just not just come running at it. That's still too far gone.
Okay. And then Gabriel's gonna look around for, like, somebody resembling police or something.
Gabriel,
Either police or a health official or something like that.
Gabriel has a long look around. For all the people out in the street, none of them are wearing any kind of guards attire or anything to represent that they work for the city.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna run up to the first person I see, like, in a market stall or something. And, basically go up to them, like, hey, so I think we saw someone infected.
The man looks up at you. a very familiar-looking otter man to Aku and says, what else is new? There's lots of infected here, child.
Are they just roaming the streets, then?
Where else for them? The guards don't wish to deal with them. They don't want to get infected. But their families can't keep them in the home. They have no place to go but the street, I'm afraid.
Okay then. Good to know. And I'm just gonna back away slowly.
Take it from me, kid. Make yourself scarce in these streets, or you'll find yourself among the infected.
Gabriel's his heart sinks when he hears that, but he's gonna turn around and rush back over to the rest of the group. Okay, so I guess any of them might be a potential infected. There isn't any sort of quarantining going on in this city.
It's unfortunate, but just means we have to keep it where we can.
Yeah. And at this point, Gabriel's gonna just look around in a circle, suspicious of everybody, but not in a way that actually would be useful to determine who might be infected versus not. And then turn back to Manuelo and... Well, I guess if you want any sort of information, we're gonna need to ask somebody else.
I think I'm good. I don't need to make a map anymore.
On whatever map you're making, probably just cross this whole place off, save for maybe like any sort of official keep. That's where all the people are going to be by the end of the
Yeah, let's just head back to the wagon, if anything.
Agreed.
No amount of plague is worth anything to get here.
I just didn't think it was this bad.
Hopefully, it's just that this town was hit particularly hard. But I don't know.
Yeah. And I think we're just heading back to the wagon at this point, right?
Yeah.
All right. At this point, I'm going to turn my attention back to Beatrix. Beatrix, you're back in the spotlight. What you doing? Well, you've already said you're looking for a place to gamble. The question is, are you doing it on the high streets or in a place that only Beatrix might know about?
Well, that dude I'm looking for was described as wearing some pretty fancy clothes, it sounds like. So for the sake of trying to find him, it'll be worth it to go to the high streets first, just to go to the fancier places. Not going to spend too much time there, but now that I've got something to do other than just gamble, I'm going to see what I can do about finding this guy.
All right. As you approach the, I don't want to say the entertainment district, because this is not the kind of place you would find one of those, but as you approach the place where people might gamble besides the inn, you are met with a sign that says, opens 7 p.m.
What time is it?
It's roughly 1 in the afternoon.
Well, damn. Okay. I guess go wherever else might be open then. Maybe a less legitimate establishment.
All right. Beatrix, you are well versed in the undermarkets of the Kingdom of Alamance, and it doesn't take you a lot of looking around to find someone who might be a little knowledgeable. How do you approach?
I'm gonna catch their eye and smile as I walk over and just say, hey there, friend. Hoping I could get some directions if you don't mind.
Depends. You infected?
No. She'll briefly she'll put her arms out and she'll open up her coat a little bit and do a little turn to show that she's not got any physical signs of infection. And she will not continue approaching him at this point until he says it's okay.
He'll look you over briefly, then nod and wave you on.
Thank you. Now, I'm looking for a place to blow off a little steam and spend a little extra gold burning a hole in my pocket, if you know what I mean. Know where I might find that?
Well, depends. Money talks in the Kingdom of Alamance. And it's sounding awful quiet right about now.
She grins at him. Well, yeah, this makes sense. And she's gonna give him 5 gold.
He'll roll the coins over in his hand for a bit, as if inspecting their legitimacy, before pocketing the coins and saying, Commandatus Street, the 3rd building on the left, if you're coming from the inn. I imagine you are. But yeah, 3rd building on the left. Ask for one of the high-rise suites. She'll know what to do next.
All right. Thank you for your help. Maybe I'll see you there later.
Maybe so. Stay safe.
You too. She gives him a little wink as she smirks and turns to walk off to the to wherever this place is.
Alright. Your waltz on over to Commandata Street is scarce interrupted by the cawing of crows and the occasional dog barking from behind a fence. You reach Commandata Street, and it is a very, very run-down slums style neighborhood. But, true to their word, there does appear to be some kind of hovel, some kind of communal living space. 3rd building on the left, coming from the inn. What is your approach?
That's the inn where the wagon is at, right?
No, this is more of a shelter than an inn.
Oh no, not the building that I'm going to. The inn you're talking about. That
Yes.
I'm coming.
Yeah,
That's
that's the
where
one.
Okay, since it's nearby, and I found where I'm going, I'm gonna head back to the wagon real quick to check in on everyone.
All right. Aku, Brian, Gabriel, all of you are here. Does anyone in particular want to speak to Beatrix?
I'll
Oh, you go.
I'll just say, like, as she comes into the wagon, I tried to get that necklace appraised that's on the cat, and it ran away pretty quick. So I'm thinking we just give it time, like the others.
Yeah, I I figured out a little bit of what's going on earlier. Didn't have much time to get into it, but something strange is going on with that cat. I definitely think we should be careful what we say around it.
Are you thinking it's a guy disguised as a cat?
Well, I was able to identify that the necklace it's wearing does involve some sort of transformation magic. So either, I don't know the specifics. It is either protecting the cat from being transformed in some way, or it is the cause of a transformation. But until I'm able to remove it and examine it more closely, I won't be able to know the specifics.
Right. With how protective it is, the necklace, I'm leaning more towards it's protecting it from changing. Um, unless, of course, it's just someone trying to be a cat, which I'm not ruling out yet.
Yeah, fair assumption at this point, I think. Just as likely as any other answer.
Do you have any luck finding somewhere to gamble your money away?
Well, unfortunately, first place I tried was closed, but I did get word on another establishment just down the road, actually. And given that I'm now on the hunt for someone, apparently, I figured since it's close by, I'd come by and grab some backup.
You're on the hunt for somebody?
Yeah, there was. Um, Apparently, there is a fox that has some people in town are interested in. Um, I believe the word they used was talking to.
Oh, all right. Well, if you came back for backup, I'll go with.
All right. Anyone else interested in coming?
If you need magic, I can help.
Well, I guess in that case, I'd prefer that we stay as a group. Um, it seems that this town has just kind of let the infected run wild from the plague.
Yeah, and you you'd think that they would have instituted some amount of precautions,
Yeah, it
but
doesn't seem like it. They did here.
yeah, they just let it tear through the city. Really depressing, honestly. This place used to be quite lively.
Oh,
I'm sure wherever the nobles and lords are, I'm sure it still is. But the rest of they quite care about.
yeah. All right. So, which way did you say that we needed to go?
Just down the road here, she says as she opens the door and gestures for everyone to head out and follow her.
Do.
Gabriel's gonna double check on the cat and make sure that they're not currently angry or whatever before heading out.
The cat ever tuckered out from its adventure into the market square is thankfully still asleep.
Okay. I'm gonna put out like a little dish of water near it for if it wakes up, but then head out.
How kind. All right. So we've got that. All right. So we are back on Commentada Street. At least I assume that's where we're headed. Beatrix, would you like to dictate the approach, or do you want this to be a free-for-all?
She will tell everybody what the dude who gave her the directions said about this is the building, then go in and ask for, God, my brain is Swiss cheese. What was it, Maddie?
It was the high-rise suite.
Okay, I'm not crazy then. That's what I thought it was. Yeah, she's going to tell all of them that they have to go in and ask for the high-rise suite, and then we'll be taken where we're going.
Sounds about right.
And she will absolutely walk in first.
All right. You make your way on inside and are immediately greeted with something of a receptionist. She gives you a quick look over and says, "Let me guess, another traveler looking for a free place to stay. My apologies, but we can't take in any new infected. You'll have to look elsewhere."
No, I'm actually here for a high-rise suite.
A high-rise suite? Lady, look around. This hardly seems a high-rise to me.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Go for it.
I'm going to go back and murder that man if he took my gold and lied to me.
Would we have all followed in after, or are we supposed to all come in at this one at a time?
Yeah, if Beatrix was wanting to dictate the approach, then we can say you guys were already inside. Just so you all don't have to try your hand at charisma-ing these people.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
That's a 14 for insight.
She can tell you're not from around here, and she's challenging you. She doesn't know who would have given you this information, and she wants to be sure that you haven't just guessed. Code words.
You sure? I was really looking forward to it. I was recommended this place by a friend.
Thank you, I do things for the bits. And that entitles you to pick a character and give them advantage or disadvantage on their next roll. So do that if you're not going to lurk this stream.
So I didn't at first. I didn't realize that was the name of the donator, and I just heard I do things for the bits.
That's also what I got. And I
Oh
was
my
like,
god, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I couldn't get that off my mind.
My bad.
No.
I knew exactly who it was because I'm watching the stream.
Oh yeah, sorry, Brian. Polypop is not a thing on this stream.
No.
I didn't want people throwing coins during the stream and being distracting.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry, where were we? I've had a good laugh and now I don't remember what we were saying.
Beatrix is trying to convince this lady to chill the fuck out, and has just said that she was really looking forward to seeing this place because it was recommended by a friend.
She narrows her eyes at you and holds your gaze for a moment or two before finally softening up and saying, "Alright. So what you'll want to do is head down the hall. Just to the right, there'll be this big iron door. You can't miss it. Knock 3 times, about a second between each. They'll let you in."
She just smiles and nods her head a bit and is like, "Thank you so much." And then she'll head back.
Alright.
After listening into the conversation, Gabriel's gonna approach the receptionist. You said infected are staying here?
That's right.
How do you keep yourself safe?
Simple enough. Those who come in knowing that they are infected agree to be confined to whatever room they're given. We let them stay there until the infection rides itself out, whatever the outcome. They'll be granted food and water twice a day, but besides that, they have no contact with the outside.
Whatever the outcome, isn't there only just the one?
Oh, darling. Which one are you familiar with?
Well, it kind of makes it sound like it kind of sounded like once things started, it is basically already too late to do anything to help.
Well, seems you've got it about right then. Once you're infected, there's no good outcome. It's a matter of whether you die or you become a thrall to whatever that plague is doing to you.
And Gabriel's face is just gonna turn white as a ghost. Thank you for that information.
Thank you, Razim, for the bits. And yeah, those of you who are just checking us out, be sure to go check out raw_zim on Twitch. They are doing, I believe it's a charity stream for Martin Day, March 10th. Also, good friend of mine. I've shouted them out in the chat, so go have a look. Also, I'm not cute. Fuck you. All right.
Oh no, I have to jump in
You
on this.
are cute, Maddie. You're so
You are cute.
So cute. Adorable.
I can't wait to meet this cute panda later on in May. Oh my god. Except that you're cute, there's no escape.
Back to the story. Gabriel, you were expressing some shock and horror at the at your findings. Yes.
Yeah, so after that, he's gonna just kind of back away slowly and then run off towards where Beatrix went.
All right. Aku and Manuelo, are you following along?
Yeah.
Righto.
Was I technically close enough to hear what they said about the infected staying here?
Yes.
I'm gonna go afterwards and try to be like, they're going to need hugs if they're this nervous.
All right. And Aku, what are you getting up to?
I'm following Beatrix's door, but before we kind of leave this area, I'll just drop a gold piece on the desk for the like secretary lady, and I'm just gonna be like, "Thanks for your help."
Of course. I hope you all have a nice day.
Hopefully we do.
All right, Beatrix. Sparing you the descriptions again, you approach the door, give your knock, and are let in to the stairwell leading down towards the basement. This is where you imagine the undermarket for Golden Tide is. So a thought crosses your mind. It may be pertinent to make your companions aware of the things they might see here. Also, before I forget, Beatrix, you have been granted advantage on your next roll by the very kind, spooky toothpaste. And Ito, if you don't mind attributing that to someone else, because Beatrix already has one.
Nice. Thank you, Spooky. Alright, so... Sorry, the advantage thing threw me off. Where are we again, baby?
You were just about to head down into the undermarket, but had a thought that it may be pertinent to let your companions know what they might see here. Also, Gabriel, you have also been granted advantage on your next roll.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll open the door and gesture for everyone to step into the stairwell, and once everyone has, she's going to close the door before saying, Alright, who here is familiar with the undermarket?
I've had a few run it.
Gabriel's gonna look at her like she has 3 heads.
Not at all.
How is the brethren here the only one among you who has... Never mind. Regardless, warning for the two of you who don't know what you're about to walk into. This is the underbelly of society. Here you will find people acting very uninhibited, and you will find all manner of entertainment and products for sale. Just do your best to keep your head down and not make enemies. Don't make eye contact with people.
Oh.
Manuelo is going to take that literally, and you can just see like the hood on like the jacket he has go straight over his head and covering his eyes.
Alright, I don't imagine I need to get into the specifics with everyone here. Just be prepared for what we're getting into. And if things break into a fight, assume everyone around you is about to be involved and plan accordingly. With that said, let's go hunting.
Okay.
You make your way down into the Undermarket proper and find that the basement space that has been allotted to this building is much larger than the plot of land the building itself sits on. In fact, it's almost a full block down here of vendors peddling illicit goods, people peddling illicit services, and people gambling and using their ill-gotten gains to their heart's content. Almost immediately, a bull man crosses the way to speak to you and says, "All right. I know you folks ain't been here before, so I'll keep it brief. We need to know that you're not infected."
All right. And how do we prove that?
Simple. Jacket's off. Go ahead and roll your pants up to about your knee.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I do that.
And she'll do what has been instructed and show the dude whatever.
All right. No distensions on the extremities. Nobody's got a cough. No one's looking pale. Anyone got a fever?
No.
Nope.
No.
Then I guess you're good to go in. Have fun, and try not to stay too long.
Thanks. And Gabriel's gonna gingerly get himself put back together.
The bull will go back towards the stall he was guarding.
Place already seems safer from the infection than the rest of the city.
Not surprising.
Yeah. Okay. Lead on, I guess.
All right. Everyone, keep a bit of distance between you, but don't lose line of sight on each other.
To that effect, I'm also gonna kind of take up the rear of the pack, keeping distance between whoever is in front of me, but keeping an eye on everybody.
And Beatrix, I guess, will be the one slowly leading the group through the crowd, keeping an eye out for this fox dude or any gambling dens where he might be lurking.
Alright. You find the gambling den of this undermarket, where people are playing all manner of card and dice games. But for the description you were given, a fox with loud colors and gaudy attire, it seems you've hit a bit of a snag. You don't see anyone like that here. Not yet.
Do I catch any delvers down here at all, or anyone who looks slightly more approachable and the least likely to cause a fight if the conversation goes a little bit sideways?
Roll insight. Also with advantage because, yeah. Thank you again, Spooky Toothpaste, for your subscription. 25.
No, 20. It's adding both the rolls.
Oh,
It's
yeah. Also, sorry for interrupting you. 19. You managed to spot one person who, very clearly not a regular. A rabbit person sits at a table, apparently having been swindled into playing Lucky Sevens. They scarcely seem to realize that they're losing it all by continuing to play. And the way their eyes dart around this place, they're every bit as paranoid as someone who's here for the first time.
She is gonna make her way over to this rabbit dude, and is a game currently happening right now? Like, is there a hand being played?
Of Lucky Sevens?
Yeah.
The dice game?
Oh, it's a dice game. Fuck, I thought. Sorry. Whoops.
You're alright.
But is there a game going on right now?
Yes.
Okay. She's going to wait for things to finish up before approaching from behind little rabbit boy.
It would seem things aren't going well, and the rabbit keeps trying to leave, but the overbearing dealer keeps them seated with, "Oh no, you've got to win it all back. Come on, just a few more rounds." Tactics you see all the time in these kind of scams.
Can I tell if the dealer is cheating at all?
It's Lucky Sevens. He doesn't have to cheat. Do you know what Lucky Sevens is, baby?
No.
Okay. So the object of the game is on two d6. You win if you roll a 7, and the whole appeal of this scam is that 7 is statistically the most likely roll you are going to get. And a lot of really, really kind people who are really, really bad at math won't realize that there's a lot of things you can roll on a pair of d6s that aren't 7s. So yeah, that's what's happening here. It's basically a scam on someone who's never set foot in a gambling den in their life.
It's a 1 in 36 statistical chance to roll exactly what you want, but seeing that there is 6 chances, it's technically a 1 in 12 opportunity for you to roll a 7, but still the odds are not in your favor.
Okay, yeah, I was aware of this before. I had just never heard it actually called Lucky Sevens. Okay, cool. Poor dude's just getting robbed, huh? Does he look near broke?
Oh, definitely.
Okay, she's going to grant this person some mercy and approach from behind. She's going to like lean from behind him to like over the table while looking at the dealer and just say, "You know, you're being a little rough on the kid there."
The dealer narrows his eyes at you and says, "What's it to you? He can still win his money back."
How about you and me play a game for his money?
For his money.
Yeah, why not? Scared?
Fine. Sit down, Toots. We'll make this quick.
She just grins while taking a seat at the table.
Is anyone else sitting down?
I'll stand by. I'm not gonna sit down at the table, but I'll just stand and keep an eye on it. I think I'm kind of looking. Fuck.
Yeah, Gabriel's looking for a table, like a bit further away from the gambling, just to sit down for a moment.
All right. And so the game begins. Beatrix, at what point are you swinging the tide in your favor? Are you going to play any fair rounds is my question.
I'll give one or two fair rounds so that it's not immediately obvious that I'm on some bullshit.
All right. With a little bit of gold in the pot, let's say 1 gold piece. He rolls the d6s. The results a 4 and a 2 for a 6. There goes 1 gold piece. Ah, tough break. But hey, you can get it back. Double or nothing.
Sure.
Alright. Now there's 2 gold in the pot. Well, would you look at that? It's a 7. See? This game's easy. You're making this kid look like an amateur.
Lucky me. Now, how about we make things more interesting and play something that requires a bit more skill?
Nah, I think I'm fine, sweetheart. This is kind of my thing, you see.
Not a very well-rounded individual, I suppose.
Lad's gotta make his money, and what can I say? I'm pretty good at this game.
Yeah? Easy to get good at something this simple, though, isn't it? I mean, you're not really showing off much skill here.
Listen, if you're not satisfied, you can beat it.
I'm trying to find a way to either get him to use cards or get my dice in his hand. How much did the kid lose to you?
So far, he's run up a pretty hefty tab. I'm sitting on a pile of 86 gold coins. That's several months' wages in this world, by the way. For a commoner.
Well, unfortunately, I've not got enough to match the bet. But I am fairly skilled and would be more than happy to bet a favor. So how's that sound? 1 round, 1 more throw of the dice. I win, you give the kid his money back. You win, you get a favor. And then she's also going to quickly flash her pictogram.
No shit. You're a real delver.
Absolutely.
Fine.
And doesn't that sound like an appealing proposition? Having a favor in your pocket from a delver.
suppose it does. Alright, you're on. His money's in the pot. What you putting up?
Just as I said, as long as it's nothing too abhorrent, I'll owe you a favor whenever you call. Just the one, mind you, but one favor can do quite a bit of damage if you use it at the right time.
Alright. The swindler is caught in your trap, hook, line, and sinker. All that's left to do now is succeed.
I'm going to try and give myself an advantage here by subtle spell casting prestidigitation to like blow the dice around while they're moving to make them land on a 7.
And remind me what subtle spell is?
It removes it's a meta magic option that means I don't have to use any verbal or somatic components. It means no one can tell I'm casting the spell.
Do you know what would be really funny right now? If I asked you to make a wild magic surge check.
Are you doing that?
I am. Thankfully, the chance is still pretty low, but... Oh yeah, you're clear.
Try.
You're clear by a long shot. Alright. You manage to blow the dice around while they're in the air, giving them a lot more bounce and hang time than usual. But as the dice settle, it turns up a 3 and a 4.
She just looks up and locks eyes with the dealer, smirking with a fucking devil's grin, and is just like, "Whoa, look at that. The dice are just on my side tonight, huh?"
Right. Well, deal's a deal, I suppose, he says, sliding the money across the table to the rabbit person.
Beatrix will stand up from the table and reach her hand across to the dealer and just say, "Good game, friend."
Yeah, whatever. Now get lost.
Fair enough. And she'll just she'll look at the rabbit and motion for him to follow her as she heads here.
The rabbit sheepishly takes his money and then follows you away from the table.
Yeah, we're gonna find somewhere relatively, private, or a table that's like got some space from everything, and I'm gonna look around to catch everyone's eye and motion for everyone to like get together.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I was managing the prediction.
I'm just looking around and, catching everyone's attention and motioning for them to join me and our new rabbit friend for a conversation.
Alright.
Manuelo just pulls up.
Thanks for your help back there. I wasn't sure what I was gonna do.
Well, I couldn't just leave you in that situation. I mean, It's obvious you don't really have much experience being in places like this, and you were falling for such, such a bad scam. After a while, it just hurt to watch, honestly.
Oh, I know better this time. Thank you. So, did you need something?
I'm curious. What are you doing down here? It's obvious places like this aren't your usual venue, so what brings you to the undermarket?
Well, the high street gambling halls, they've been closed more often since the plague came around. And since there's not really a way to keep sick out, at least not while abiding laws about privacy and such, this is really the only place you can gamble anymore and be safe about it.
Ah, now I see. You're a rich kid slumming it for a little extra fun, gambling away daddy's money, huh?
Hey, I'm not like that. I've worked for my cash too, you know.
Sure you have. Well, I'd actually been trying to find someone, and considering all this, you might have some information for me and my friends here. We're looking for a fox. He's apparently prone to gamble and prone to gaudy dress with very bright colors. Know where we might find someone fitting that description?
He'll kind of tilt his head and narrow his eyes at you. You can't be serious. You think that guy is in Golden Tide?
Well, I don't know. To be honest, I have no clue who the man is. I've simply been given the information and now I'm working on it.
And Gabriel by can come over, and we basically just heard that he might be causing trouble in the town. There were a couple people who really were interested in getting in touch with him, let's say.
So he's swindled the wrong fellows, I suppose. Well, I really don't want any hand in that business. It sounds like it could end poorly for those involved.
I'm afraid you don't really have a whole lot of it. You already said you know who it is. So why don't you just spill the beans and tell us what they are?
And you are right. It could end badly for anybody involved, she says while giving him like a pointed look.
His eyes widen slightly. And I mean, you've pretty much got this kid pegged. You already know he's about to reach for something even before you see his hand move. So it is your dexterity saving throw or athletics check to contest.
I will do a dex save.
Could I possibly give the help action by trying to grab him, like grab an arm?
Yeah, go for it.
So I'll give the help action.
Oh, God.
Nat 20.
That's what's up.
Oh, that is a kill.
So, he does manage to grab the the very sharp kitchen knife he had brought with him under his jacket and takes a swipe at you. But of course, you saw this coming a mile away and easily dodge. Then, Aku has grabbed this kid by the wrist that is wielding that knife, of course. And the rabbit can do little but struggle against him, against a brethren twice his size.
Please,
I'm
we don't need to do this. You don't need to be involved.
Immediately after dodging that swipe, Beatrix pulls a dagger.
And I guess at that point, I'm stepping between the two of them as I as I say that.
yeah.
We don't need to consider you involved. We just wondered if you knew anything that might be helpful.
Manuelo just like has his hand ready, just like pretending that he has a spell.
He glances over each of you, realizing how dumb a move it may have been to take a swipe at Beatrix, surrounded by 3 of her friends. He very quickly relents and says, "Yeah, I know the guy. And I happen to know he's intending on coming here sometime tonight."
Oh,
Beatrix looks past Gabriel and just smiles at him and is like, "See, that's all we needed to hear," as she puts the dagger away.
But if anyone asks, you didn't hear it from me.
Of course.
Of course not.
Good. Can I go now?
Well, I think you probably should, but that's a lot of extra weight you're carrying now that you're running off with all your gold again. Maybe we could help lighten your load a bit.
Gabriel's gonna glare at Beatrix. But wait to see what this guy does.
I can't help but to laugh at this.
Damn.
What? The kid tried to stab my team member. What do you expect? We're going to extort the heck out of them now.
Yeah, also, I just got him all his money back. Asking for some of it is not unreasonable.
He just kind of sighs and says, "I knew I shouldn't have come here. Fine. What do you want?"
I think 25 is a fair price for the help I've offered.
He looks between the other 3 with pleading eyes, but doesn't imagine he's getting much help.
when he like glances towards me, I'm just like, you could be leaving a lot lighter. I think that's a fair price.
You could be walking out of this dead.
Fair
Oh,
point.
that's a message. That's a message to him from... I'm using message just because Manuela would be like stuttering and everything if he said it normally.
He shakily opens his pouch and parcels out 25 gold, setting it in Beatrix's hand. Right. And thanks again, he says through gritted teeth.
Alright. Please be safe out there.
It was no problem. Pleasure doing business. And, get home safe. Stay out of trouble.
At this point, he will yank his hand away from Aku and make his way towards the exit.
Beatrix, we've been here one night. I don't want to have to try and keep track of who we've made friends with versus who we've made enemies with.
Manuela is just going to show a page in the notebook that he has. It's like, oh, already tracking.
Well, we're not staying here long. It's not like anyone will have time to really do anything if we piss them off too much. And, I mean, this is the undermarket. No one got hurt. I'd say everything went pretty well.
For the undermarket, that's a pretty nice outcome to be 25 gold richer and nobody's dead. So, let's count ourselves lucky.
Yeah, he didn't even get hurt.
Okay, if you say so. And Gabriel's gonna go back and find a different table to just sit down for a moment.
Gabriel does not like the vibe.
Hey, it's nice to have a player character who has morals. That's unusual in my campaigns.
Manuelo's like on the inside is like, we probably are going to die to this kid when he gets stronger and stuff like that. But on the other hand, we kind of have some money now. I'm probably gonna ask for some later. But right now, we gotta keep an eye out for that murder fricker. And this is all in Manuelo's head.
Well, seems there's nothing left to do but kill time and wait.
Yeah, about probably 10 to 15 minutes later, Gabriel's stomach's gonna start growling, so he'll get up and look around again.
Manuelo's just gonna open the bag and slowly pull out some of the hardtack.
Dear God, I forgot you still had that.
I'll give him. I don't even know how to describe the expression. A please no, anything but that sort of look, and then continue walking.
Manuel is just gonna break off a small piece for himself, then put it back in the bag and just slowly munch on it.
Alright. Looks like you've got some time to kill before the fox shows up. What's everyone getting up to in the undermarket? I guess we'll start with Aku.
I think he's probably just going to take a look around, see what this particular undermarket, like what stalls are around, what people are selling, what people are giving away, stuff like that.
Alright. Aku, you stumble into a veritable treasure trove of drugs, weapons that have been rendered illegal for one reason or another, and highly potent enchanted items. Some real, some total snake oil. But yes, this seems to be what the undermarket specializes in. Things that certainly could not feasibly be sold on the high street.
I'm going to look more into the weapon that might be around. What kind of illegal weaponry are we talking about?
We are talking about particularly virulent poisons, as well as blades with serrated edges, or barbed or hooked ends, things that have long since been declared unethical and inexcusable in combat by international military forces.
Okay. I want to take a better look at some of these poisons. Something maybe that I can afford, first of all, but also just kind of the options that they've got.
All right. Among the poisons that you see here, a few that capture your eye include a potion of abrupt decay, which, when applied to a wound, or when applied to a weapon, and then a wound is dealt, will deal additional necrotic damage and cause the area around to rot very quickly. There was also a... trying to describe this in a way that sounds like I didn't just steal it from Skyrim. A tincture of... how do I put it? It is an alchemical solution that, when applied to a blade and then struck against a soft target, ignites and leaves a burning wound, which will deal fire damage over time. And then, finally, there is a small glass vial, simply labeled glistening oil, with a black fluid inside.
I'm going to, like, as he's kind of like looking over these, I look at the glistening oil and I look at the vendor, and it's like, can you provide a better description on what this one is?
Indeed, I can. Glistening oil is a particularly deadly contagion. Where it comes from, it's, well, anyone's guess, but it was almost certainly made by the alchemically minded sort. Basically, on contact with skin or any biotic material, it begins to change the victim, turning flesh and bone into sinew and metal. Your blood becomes thick as oil, and you become a mindless, slavering machine. Pretty nasty, don't you think?
Fairly brutal. How'd you get your hands on that one?
Well, last time a creature infected with such a potent weapon was found and brought in by the Kingdom of Alamance, they may have kept a little bit of a sample in the scientist's den. And I might happen to have a key to such a place.
You do? Suppose you're not looking to sell that.
The right price? Sell anything.
Alright. So for this glistening oil, how much are you looking for?
Well, it's pretty dangerous stuff. I couldn't conscionably put it back on the streets for less than 125 gold.
And what about this flaming poison, the burning one?
Well, I think 30's a fair deal on that.
Do you think so? It feels fairly steep for something like that.
You, sir, have never been hit with a poison that burns you from within.
No, but I imagine it could come in handy for someone, attempting to stop the plague, don't you think? Can't you lower that price just a little bit?
Attempting to stop the plague? So you're working with the government.
I never said that. But I do have people who need it gone. So,
Good save, Aku. The man looks at you suspiciously, shakes his head and says, "Alright, so what's your counteroffer?"
well, I'm no thief. Not in that sense, at least. So, I'm willing to part with 20 gold pieces.
Go ahead and roll me some persuasion. Uh-oh.
Will. Yeah, we did lose Patrick there.
Oh no, not Achapine. I mean Achapan.
Oh, no, she said that she just needed to reset her phone or something.
Okay.
So I assume she'll be back soon.
Hope so.
Damn. It's an 18.
All right. On an 18, man just shrugs and says, I guess I could part with it for that.
I knew you had some business sense. Pleasure doing business.
Of course. It's all yours.
And I'll pick up the vial and keep just kind of perusing, but believe he's done.
All right. So, the poison of fire salt is, you have enough volume for 5 applications. All right. On to Manuelo. What are you doing in the undermarket? Also, welcome back, Beatrix.
Welcome back.
Hey, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Manuelo's taking the warning to heart. He's like trying not to look at anyone in the eyes as he's just like slowly, quickly glancing around, trying to figure out if the fox already walked in or not. He's also sort of making a small map while he's going through everything.
All right. Making a map of the undermarket.
Yeah, totally going to not sell this at some point after making a complete map of it.
Fair enough. Yeah, if that's all you want to do, I can, yeah.
I'm gonna maybe roll investigation, just let's see if he already came in or not.
All right, roll up for it. On a 10, between your own fear surrounding the people around you and your occupation with checking out the map, with creating the map, all the faces you see kind of blur together, and you're unable to focus on any one for too long. You're unable to determine whether the fox has already come through.
Aw, damn. That sucks. Essentially, you're just telling me it's like, hey, you don't know.
Yeah.
Oh boy, so much fun.
I'm sorry.
No, it just means that I have a little bit more time before I have to do a funny move.
Oh, okay. Alright. I see. And Gabriel, what are you getting up to?
Yeah, so Gabriel's gonna start by wandering through the market looking for some sort of food and drink.
While thankfully the food vendors only deal in imported spices at relatively cheap prices, as far as illicit substances, most anyone who offers drinks around here are selling incredibly high-proof bootleg alcohol. It seems you'll find no safe refreshment in this place.
Okay. I guess Gabriel's gonna, after failing to find anything, turn back around over to Manuelo and, sort of defeated, ask for a piece of hardtack.
Oh, sorry, I should specify, you're able to find food just fine.
Oh.
It's just, yeah, the only like illicit thing they're doing is questionably imported spices.
Okay. Well, yeah, he's gonna find just like a basic meal. Um, um, but yeah, ask for a basic meal and then take a look over towards one of the alcohol vendors, but um, noticing the strength, end up not taking it.
All right. You wind up with a fine meal of, well, I mean, you would get to select what you wind up eating, but if you would allow me to improvise, I do
Yeah, that's
have
fine.
some nice descriptions. All right. You find a fine plate of roasted chicken with potato spheres seasoned with salt, pepper, and paprika, oddly, with a little bit of lemon pepper to season the plate, should you wish.
Okay.
Now that I've made
Gabriel's
my...
basically going to scarf it down as quickly as possible.
delicious, especially compared to the stronghold rations. Now that I've made my own mouth water, Beatrix, you are last up for incidentals. What you doing?
She probably just hangs out at the place, like keeping an eye on the door, watching who comes in, and, takes a couple drinks, but not too much. And if there's any easy marks that walk in, she tries to rob them blind.
Jesus. All right. I'm gonna say, like, are you talking in terms of pickpocketing or swindling them?
Oh, yeah, no, she's gonna con them into a dice game.
Okay, gotcha. So you're taking the place of the man who was robbing the rabbit blind, huh?
Yeah, but, my con is better and more complicated. It's not some simple thing that you just, it's just statistics. No, mine involves sleight of hand and bullshit.
Bullshit indeed. I'm gonna say you have 3 opportunities to con people in the time it takes for what happens next to happen. How many of those opportunities would you like to take?
As many as I can before possibly getting caught.
Alright, you're committed to taking all 3. Hello, Merle. Good to see you. So, first mark comes along, they're easily talked into a dice game. Go ahead and roll me some sleight of hand.
17.
On a 17, you have no trouble conning this person. They hardly even seem to know that the dice are weighted and the cards are, well, exactly what you need them to be at all times. And you easily swindled the person out of 14 gold.
Nice.
Round 2. A rather wealthy-looking guardsman, seeming to have just come off shift, approaches. He's ready for a game and doesn't particularly care what.
Sounds good to me. Oh, that is very bad. Oh, no. Of course it's with the guard, too.
Oh no, do you need someone to save you?
Quite possibly. I rolled a nat 1. That's what I get for being cocky.
The guard is, to say the least, unimpressed with your attempt at swindling him. He stands and says, "That's a cute trick. Now, if you'd be so kind as to slide me some of your ill-gotten gains, I might let this slide," he says, pulling his coat to the side to reveal the war axe he had brought with him, strapped to his hip.
Can I potentially roll either investigation or insight to see if I notice this happen?
Roll perception.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
She's just gonna look up at him and be like, you know, that is an entirely fair request. But I have a better idea, and then subtle spell cast invisibility and fuck off.
Mattio, what does this 18 say?
You see Beatrix caught in a predicament, and then Beatrix just disappears.
I'm going to carefully do this. Let me find the page real quickly that I'm looking for. But I'm going to just quickly cast a very funny life-saving spell potentially for the entire group. I'm just gonna slowly walk up to the guard and I'm just gonna be like, "You didn't hear anything." As I'm casting, forget I said that.
Also, baby, I need you to make another check for Wild Magic Surge.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Because that was an actual spell, which means I have to make you check. Ooh.
We survived.
Do we?
Oh, but that...
Yes, I rolled a 9.
Yeah, but that rate is climbing.
Yeah, the threshold is up to 4 now, so that's worrying.
Oh, man. Oh, okay. So, I know it's kind of late to do this. We probably should have done it at the beginning of the recording, but Merle wants to know who is who in this. You don't have to introduce yourself if you don't want to, but if you would like to, and if you got anything else that you get up to here on the interwebs, let's go ahead and take it in turns to do some introductions. And just to shake the nerves a little bit, I'll go ahead and start. You know me, I'm Matiorasu. I'm the red panda that you guys come and see doing coding challenges and whatnot. I'm also the titular Matiorasu of this channel. Thank you for stopping by. Don't make me pick on you.
Oh, okay. Well, hi. I'm Atropine. I'm playing Beatrix. Should I introduce the character, I guess, right?
If you want to. Just
Yeah,
as much as you're comfortable with.
Yeah, she is a Tradewind Vulpine. From fuck, I still don't know how we're gonna end up pronouncing this, but I think it's Vignoy. She's got a habit of getting into trouble with high society and the law, and also a habit of accidentally unleashing wild magical chaos.
I can take next. I am Caleb. I'm playing a Brethren rogue named Aku. Um, he similarly gets into the kind of seedier area of towns. Doesn't spend quite as much time there, I think, as Beatrix might, but he does. Um, and since you mentioned, I didn't want to just throw this in there, but I do also stream on YouTube under Better Than Caleb, so feel free to check it out. Yeah, that's what I'm playing.
On YouTube, you said?
Yeah.
If you want to shoot me the link, I can pop that in the chat.
Oh,
Wait, no, you're good to go.
All right, who's on next?
I got this one, I guess. Hi guys, I'm Brian. I'm playing Manuelo Moses Goyena, who is a sloth wizard who's part of the Order of Scribes, and he wants to be a really good anthropologist, which is essentially cultural backgrounds of communities and stuff. I'm part of a campaign that Razim's a part of, that we stream on Fridays. I'm part of the DRS, and I play Magna, the lovable traitorous Dracomon. And I'm literally trying not to come up with a chaotic character. And Matteo, just so you know, the DC is 14 for that guard.
Okay. First, let me put a little note in here, and then also get Caleb's introduction out of the way. Or, sorry, Gabriel's introduction out of the way.
Yep. Well, hello. I'm KosmoMitch. I'm playing Gabriel. He is a ferret druid from Alar. That's like a series of sea islands surrounded by ocean where you have to travel by ship to get anywhere. Except Gabriel doesn't really leave his home island much because he gets really badly seasick. So he hasn't been out much, and he's pretty embarrassed about everyone else he knows being able to sail well. When I'm not here, I do occasionally stream on Twitch, some karaoke, some gaming when I can manage it, but right now I'm not on anything resembling a reliable schedule.
Very, very nice. Check out all these lovely beings on all of their channels. What was the URL for your Twitch?
Well, yeah, let me grab that here.
If you got the name, I can just give you a shout out to Twitch.
It's just KosmoMitch.
Okay. Boop. Yeah. So yeah, that's who we have here for you today. So, the DC is 14, you said?
Yes, it is a 14.
All right. So here goes this guard. Oh, man. Oh, man. Brian. On a 17, he does succeed. And his gaze snaps to you and says, "Oh, you're gonna regret that."
Oh, no. You want to know the sad part?
What's that?
I feel so sorry for the kids he's going to have later on.
Thank you, Merle.
I'm afraid to know what you mean by that.
So the reason why I'm saying that is because I can still do something funny. I'm just gonna look at him and be like, You don't want to do this. Trust me. Just like you really don't want to do this. Trust me.
His hand is already on his axe. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh no, it's already over. I'm close enough to touch him, aren't I?
Oh, yes, but now that initiative is a thing, we have to take it in turns.
Can I get in on this initiative?
Anyone who wants to be a part of this combat may.
Oh god.
Okay, I was gonna say if I'm close enough, I will be joining in on this.
Yeah, I guess I'll be there too.
I was trying to help you, and I get roped into this. God damn it!
I
See-
didn't need help. I got away clean. You just put yourself in a bad situation.
He gave you such a good out. Just be like, just give me the money you gotta leave. You could have given him $5, 5 gold, I guess. But
Yeah.
Or I could have given him nothing, became invisible, fucked off for a minute, and been fine.
no, that too. I'm just, we gotta look at the statistics.
Alright. So
God
look,
fucking damn it!
looks like our enemy's going first. Then we got Brian, then Caleb. And who has the higher initiative between Beatrix and... Oh wait, never mind. It'll be Gabriel, then Beatrix.
Yep.
So, Brian, Caleb, Gabriel, Beatrix.
Now I gotta think.
Hello. Aku. Gabriel. And Beatrix. And I would change to some combat music, but there's no smooth way to do that, so we'll be fighting to this somber exploration music. Sorry.
I hope everyone's fine with the little explosions.
Oh god, we're in a crowded area.
Don't worry, I'll try to blow him towards the outside.
Brian,
I know I'm gonna get hit.
I feel I need to express to you one more time that this is not one of Zim's campaigns. If your actions affect people outside of the scenario you're currently in, they will remember that, and it will have knock-on effects for you and the party going forward.
So exactly like Sims campaigns. Let's go.
Okay, alright. Let's do this. So, Guard takes the first turn. He runs at you shouting some obscenity in his native tongue as he brings the axe down over Manuelo's head. Rolling the attack now. What's up?
What is that language?
Oh, actually, there's a non-zero chance you would know it. Let me remind myself what the native language is for someone of the Isles of Batyan.
Oh, Batyan?
Yes.
Done. I know it.
Go for it.
I know Batyan. I immediately know what this dude's saying.
Yeah, I'm not going to repeat it here, but he basically says, something about you being an orphan, and, not a particularly popular one. Anyways.
This dude's losing his kneecaps.
Does a 17 break your AC?
Sadly, but I'm going to, as a reaction, cast Shield.
You can do that?
It's a reaction.
Okay, alright. And then...
It's a +5 to the AC, but it doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what was your AC before?
11.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, and then here is your damage. I don't know why I used Dice Maiden. It doesn't work most of the time. At least for me. Total of 10 damage to start us off.
I was gonna try to I'm shooting a message. Like, using message, if you'll allow it. I'm just gonna be like, I was gonna try to de-escalate this, but now you fucked up. And of course, this is in his native language as well.
Yeah, speaking and doing anything akin to speaking in my campaigns is always a free action in combat. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm just bringing this, and it's like message is shooting it directly in his head. So I'm speaking in his native language. It's like, I was gonna try to de-escalate. You look like someone I kind of remember from home. You're gonna fucking die now.
And with that, it is Manuela's turn. Yes, level 5, spooky.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna ask y'all, as the party, what do y'all want to have happen? Him get shocked to death, or...
Ooh, I do things grants advantage to Manuelo on his next roll.
Okay, what do we want? Him to get shocked to death? Does somebody want to breathe fire? What is it, guys?
I want this to end in a way where we aren't immediately kicked out by the bouncers.
Yeah.
It's the undermarket. I'm sure people get killed here pretty regularly, especially given the plague.
Okay, just make it, like, not incredibly showy.
Give me a second. Let me look at my level 2 spells real quickly that deal damage.
And try not to accidentally involve anyone else in the area.
Yeah, I only have AoE things, and I don't want to use them around here.
Yeah, that would be bad.
I mean, to be fair, I could do one of two things. I could box the shit out of him.
Just
That
like
is an option.
punch him?
Yes, punch the shit out of him. Because I do technically have a larger range than everyone else.
Oh
Oh, you
yeah,
have reach.
that's a racial feat, isn't it, for Sloss?
Yes, it is.
That's really cool.
So of course, because at the start of my turn, shield drops down.
Alright.
I'm gonna stumble back a bit from the pain. Oh, this is gonna burn. I'm gonna cast Melf's Acid Arrow, targeting him.
Jesus, okay. Yep, here we go.
You're just gonna melt this dude?
Yes. Dude struck me with an axe in the chest. I was like, I wanted to de-escalate shit and he'd try to kill me. Motherfucker's going to melt. Shit!
Oh dear.
That's a 9. What the fuck? I'm trying to live.
Well, you do deal at least,
It missed, didn't it?
well, hold on, actually. It is a spell attack, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that. Oh, no, you did. Okay, sorry. Those were so low, I thought they were damage rolls. Alright, so now go ahead and make your damage roll.
Did it miss? That's like the reason why I'm asking.
It did.
Oh, damn. You only... So he's gonna take half this damage.
That's right. Alright.
He took 4 damage.
Oh, that was... Oh, wow.
I'm in trouble.
He is a little bit angrier than
I'm
before.
in danger.
I'm going to shoot a message out to, like, everyone who's around. I'm like, I might die. Fuck.
Aku, your turn, unless you have anything else, Brian.
Oh, that's about it. I'm just like, I'm gonna fucking die. Help! As I'm trying to back the fuck away from him.
Fair enough.
Which isn't that good, considering it's only 25 feet.
I am going to. I want to hide around like in the crowd. Do you think I would need to like actually like take the hide bonus action, or do you think it's like crowded enough where I can just kind of like slip through?
If you're wanting to gain advantage against the guard, he doesn't even know you're hostile to him yet.
Okay. Yeah, I was hoping to do that and then also sneak attack. So I'm going to just kind of come up behind him and then take one of my short swords and just trying to drive it through him.
All right. Go ahead and roll that attack with advantage.
Okay.
Oh, and thank you. I do things for the bits.
So that's an 18 total.
All right. An 18 will break his armor class. Go ahead and roll up that damage.
Just want to make sure sneak attack at this level I think is 2d6. I should. Oh my god, it's 3d6. Let's go. So that's a total of 13 damage. And I am also going to use Devil's Due, which, when I use my sneak attack feature, creates a zone of silence within a 10-foot radius sphere centered on this guard. And it basically just has all of the effect of zone of silence.
All right. So, he recoils quickly, and begins to shout even more obscenities at the entire group now, though Zone of Silence keeps anything he says from being heard.
So when you say the entire group, is he aware of where I am now?
Well, more he's yelling at where he thinks Beatrix is, and where he knows Manuelo is, and now at Aku, who he also knows is hostile at this point. He is
Okay,
unaware
so-
that you are part of combat still.
Okay, good.
And that will end my turn.
All right, up next is Gabriel.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace,
All
and
right.
then attempt to sneak up over to Manuelo.
Okay. Go ahead and roll up that sneak.
Yeah. So,
Plus 14. Wow.
yeah.
Yeah.
Pass Without Trace does plus 10 to stealth.
Needless to say, he is... Well, you're walking into line of sight, but... I'm just gonna say he's still not totally aware of your presence.
Okay. Then I'm gonna touch Manuelo and use Healing Word on him.
Okay.
Alright. Consider yourself topped off. A whopping 4.
Thank you.
Anything else, Gabriel?
No, I'm gonna stay, maybe like back up a little bit, but generally still close to Manuelo.
All right. Beatrix turn.
How's old guard buddy looking after everything that he's been through so far?
He is becoming aware that he is severely outnumbered and looks as though his confidence is failing him.
Hold on, I need to check action economy stuff here. Okay, no, unfortunately that won't work. I'm just gonna stab him. I'm invisible. I'm gonna pull my dagger out, and I'm gonna walk up behind him, and I'm gonna stab him or cut his throat, whatever I can do.
Okay. Roll it up. With advantage, of course.
$22.
On a 22, you definitely break his AC. This now confused and terrified looking guard is taking hits from all sides and finally seems to be realizing what he's gotten himself into.
Uh, 8 damage.
The 8 is definitely a firm reminder. Yeah, clutching the wounds he already has, he looks around at the group and says, "Just you wait," before attempting to flee.
Attack of opportunity.
I will also take that attack of opportunity.
I will as well. Funny spell times.
Jesus
not letting him go
Christ.
I'm not letting him go get more guards.
Oh yeah, no, this is a guard. He's dead. The moment he decided to start a fight, he was dead.
Okay.
Sorry,
so-
I don't let pigs get away.
Hey,
Exactly. Fuck
Hey.
12.
quick question. Roll off to see who gets to do this first.
No, because we do have initiative order, but also, I don't disagree with anything you guys have said. However, one of the emotes, the Pog emote, was changed over, like, political tensions involving the dude who was famous for that emote. All I'm saying is, I think maybe chill with the fuck 12 stuff. I think it may be against TOS.
Valid.
Ah, okay. Sorry, baby.
Understood.
No worries.
Okay. So,
I don't know myself, to be honest.
okay, so here's the issue. The guard walked into the place that's known for selling illegal stuff, and if he was actually trying to do his freaking job, he would know you're outnumbered. The dude's getting it.
Oh yeah, of course.
Dude's gonna go firebolt straight to the back of his head.
Okay, so initiative order. We've got, was Aku wanting to take an attack of opportunity as well?
Yeah.
So Manuelo, Aku, Beatrix, and it almost sounded like Gabriel didn't want to take one. Is this the case?
Is this the case?
Oh, I think Gabriel may be AFK.
Oh no.
I think so too. It's okay. By the time we resolve all these attacks, we'll see if he's back.
Dude gonna frickin' die.
All right.
Hold up, I'm just like pulling up 2 different level 1 spells real quickly just to look at this damage.
All right, Manuelo, what you doing first?
Alrighty, I'm gonna be casting which... No, I'm gonna be casting Magic Missile.
Solid
Can you
choice.
cast spells as an attack of opportunity?
Am I?
I thought you needed a specific feat to do that.
Yeah, I think that's a sorcerer meta magic thing.
Okay, because the whole thing I was looking at was because it's technical. Oh no, it's saying action. So no, I'm just gonna sock this dude in the fucking back of the head because I have extended reach for this.
You just gonna punch him,
I respect it.
It's a,
right? You go.
it's legitimately just a D4 for this.
I'm just imagining like a slinky arm.
Not about damage, it's about sending a message. And 18
It's
is
about that,
definitely...
I'm shooting a message as I'm sending this. I'm like, you're fucking dead.
All right, roll up that damage.
It's not about the damage, it's about sending a message.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, the message was a flick to the ear.
Okay. Now
No,
that
I'm
you're
hitting him in the back of the head, just 1 damage.
now that you're back, Gabriel, do you also want to take an attack of opportunity here?
No.
Okay. So up next is Aku.
The moral compass of the party.
I'm also like a little bit further back than the rest of you.
Oh, okay.
That's a 14.
14 will hit.
Okay. And is he still within 5 feet of anybody else? Or has he... Well, I guess if I'm making an attack, then yeah, right?
That's right.
Alright, so I do still get sneak attack.
Oh, this is scary.
Yeah.
That's 12
If I-
damage.
All right. So, first one was to send a message. This one was about damage, and boy, some damage have you done. He is absolutely on his last leg. The next good hit will definitely put him down. If not dead, at the very least, immobile. Speaking
Bring it home,
of,
Beatrix.
it's all you, baby.
Here we go. $16.
16 will hit.
$11 damage. Oh, that was max damage. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. To the surprise of no... Go ahead and describe how you're finishing this guy off. And also it will fall on you to choose whether you kill him or not.
Lovely. After he staggers into Aku's blade after being knocked in the back of the head by
Manuelo.
Manuelo, she's going to take her opportunity as he goes to take a few more steps and rush in as she just brings her dagger up between his ribs and into his heart.
Quick, clean. Well, there's blood everywhere, so not exactly clean, but that's it. Several people watch on in disgust as the guard bleeds his last on the floor of the undermarket.
She maintains eye contact with him until the light leaves his eyes as she lays him down in the floor. And as soon as he's on the ground, She pulls out the dagger and starts looting his body.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Yeah. Well, while this is happening, Gabriel's watching. It's still stealth, but watching everybody's reaction, trying to figure out if things are about to escalate into a worse situation.
I was ready to turn this man into lightning mania due to magic missiles.
Yeah, this particular crowd has no trouble witnessing the death of a person, least of all a guard. The only part where some people either turn, shy away, or just show general disgust is when she very callously begins looting his body the second he is dead.
Okay, but just disgust, not like anger,
Yeah.
willing to jump in kind of thing.
As she is looting him, I'm just gonna kind of say to the party here, if anybody has any magical trick to clean up this mess, we are trying to find somebody, and this is gonna bring a lot of attention.
Oh, right. And Beatrix will cast Prestidigitation to clean up all the blood. And I'll take the body out when I'm done with it.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm gonna go check up front to see if he made it in yet. And Gabriel's gonna sneak through the crowd towards the entrance.
I'm gonna.
Go ahead, Aku.
I'm just gonna kind of slink off into the crowd, try and hide myself in the same way. But I'm gonna wait here for him.
Righto. And Manuelo,
Yes.
what you up to?
Ow. Manuel was just like trying to look at his wounds, just like jerk. And he's just gonna walk up right next to Beatrix and is like, Are you gonna share the gold at some point?
Do you need some money, Manuelo?
Sadly.
All right. And she hands Manuelo 15 gold.
Thank you. Next time you're gonna do something like this, please let us know.
Hey, I had no intentions of getting into a fight. The game went a little wrong. I was gonna get out of there. And then you all decided to murder the man.
Shall I remind you, you killed the man?
Well, yeah, but at that point, what was I gonna do, you know?
I wanted to make him pretend nothing happened, but well, he's a little smarter than I thought.
Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta get a little dirty to solve your problems. Magic can't fix everything.
But it sure helps at times.
Right. For instance, I need to get rid of this body. Would you like to come with me once I'm done looting it so we can burn it? Assuming you have something that allows you to produce fire.
I can help with that.
Alright, sounds good. What have I found on this dude's body?
Good question. Let me roll up. At the very least, you have gotten his Alamanian battle axe. Deals 1d8 damage, slashing. I'll determine the rest of the stats later. Oh, and also is not a finesse weapon, if you're wondering.
That is good to know.
Let me roll
Alright.
up that loot, and then yeah, Gabriel, you can go on ahead.
Okay. Yeah. While this is going on, Gabriel's just kind of like looking back a bit disappointed. But trying to stay focused on finding the fox. So, passes out trace, stays up for concentration, so he's gonna continue to be stealth through that as he goes up towards the front to start to try and keep an eye out for anybody entering.
As you're making your way to the front, or at least back towards the entrance, a hand falls on your shoulder quite suddenly. Oh, my friend, are you all right? You look like you've seen a ghost. You turn. If you turn, you see
Yeah, I turn.
this face.
Hi. Yeah, I guess you could say that, I saw, let's just say something interesting.
Such is the nature of the undermarket. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and Gabriel's gonna pause for a moment, look back over his shoulder to see if where the others are relative to him.
Oh, sorry. Relative to you, they're about 50 feet back.
Okay. And then he's gonna, like, scratch his head. Well, I knew it was gonna be a lot, but I have a debt that I needed to pay back, and this is the only way I could think of to do something about it.
The undermarket's no place for gathering money, I'm afraid. Well, unless you're really good at gambling.
Yeah, I cut my losses. This isn't the place for me.
At least you know that. Safe travels, friend.
Is there a place you can think of that would be better?
He chuckles and says, I didn't take it to mean you were actually looking for gold, but since you've asked, I do hear they're looking for some rather dashing fox fellow. Supposedly some tall bounty for bringing him in.
Oh.
Shame. I wish I could find him.
Yeah, do you have any leads on an attractive fox?
Suppose I'll have to keep looking.
Well, okay then. Thank you very much, sir. And then he's gonna, like, gently take his hand off my shoulder. And then just kind of, like, drop it and take a couple steps back the way he came. Back towards the rest of the group.
He gives you a kind smile and continues walking in the direction you were originally headed.
Okay. Well, when I catch up with the others, I'm gonna mention that I ran into this guy, I think. And you said he was headed towards the entrance?
That's right.
Okay. Well, I mention it to everybody and then start hurrying back towards the entrance.
Yeah, I think without even saying anything, Aku is gonna go and try and catch up to this guy.
Oh wait, is this the fox and everything?
Yeah,
Wow.
did we all see this?
Because I was with Beatrix taking care of a body and everything.
Yeah, I ran over to find you and tell you about it.
Okay, you probably would have been horrified at the sight you walked up on.
Yes, 100%.
We're
Okay,
just
well, I
in
would
the
have.
back alley constantly casting fire cantrips on this body until it's
Jesus.
Oh my dear. Oh my dear. Okay, well,
Firebolt!
if that's what happened, then I'm probably gonna hear like an explosion sound or something run over. Look, and then immediately like avert my gaze down, down away from the body. So we found the guy. He's away from where you are right now. How about we go do something about it?
Beatrix's head snaps up and looks at you, and she starts grinning, and she's like, "Oh, great, where'd he go?" And just the most pep in her step you've ever seen as she heads over to you, seemingly having a great evening.
Mademoiselle was just like, ooh, he's here. Slowly walking after y'all, just like, if I need to, I have options.
Yeah, the second Gabriel found Aku, he would have started heading out, whether the others were there or not.
All right. Party gathers in pursuit of the strange fox fellow. Yeah, let me go ahead and confirm the outcome of that prediction. Congratulations to all the believers.
Let's go.
Yeah.
He did it.
Although
He
that
hit him on it.
that was a softball, the next prediction is going to be a little less of a sure thing.
Yeah, I kind of figured it would be a bit of a bummer if we didn't.
Oh wow, it was 190 versus 300. Let's go. Sorry, 170 versus 300. I was part of that win.
No, we got an hour. We might have time for another one. Or an hour slated, plus however long you guys want to do overtime, if you even want to do overtime.
Okay.
Anyways. Following the Foxman. Tracing his footsteps, you make your way back to the entrance, where, at the time, there is no Foxman to be found. But surely someone around here must have seen him, right? He kind of stands out in this crowd.
Investigation?
Go for it.
I will do that as well.
Same.
While you're rolling up, how do you choose to investigate?
I'm gonna be looking around trying to... Fuck.
You know what? Never mind. Don't even tell me, Manuelo.
Oh god, what did you roll? A 1.
I rolled a
Okay.
nat 1.
That's
Looking at an 8.
Alright, Aku, what were you doing to investigate?
I think the first person he would go up to is probably the bouncer who like checked us for the infection, and just be like, "Nice to see you again. We're looking for a fox wearing blue and gold. We were told he went up this way. You wouldn't have happened to seen anything, would you?"
Well, actually I did. He got about to where your friends over there are standing, and then turned back towards the card tables.
He went back to the table. "Thank you. So, and I'm gonna drop him a gold piece.
Thank you for your patronage.
And then as I'm kind of walking through the crowd, as I pass by everybody, I'll just kind of like tap their shoulders and be like, "Card tables, go."
Yeah, Beatrix immediately starts making her way over there, keeping an eye out for this fox.
As we're heading over, can I hide, like among people?
Sure. Go ahead
Oh,
and roll stealth.
Will
can I join in on that?
Go for it, baby.
say
Are
a 19.
we are we close enough to get the pass without a trace benefit?
Well, so if you're with, I can give it to basically anybody within 30 feet of me. But I'm assuming I dropped it during the conversation, so I could cast it again.
Oh no, don't worry about it. Don't waste the slot. It'll be all right.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess if everyone else is going to go ahead and try and hide among the crowd, I will go approach Foxboy.
I'm just gonna make sure while I'm like hiding in the crowd that I still have line of sight with this supposed fox that I'm looking at. I'm probably looking at like a random person on the opposite side.
What you find is vexing, to say the least. Against the back wall are the row of card tables, and with no other way out of this little section, you can't imagine where the fox would have gone, and yet, you don't see him here.
What cards are we talking about?
Talking about blackjack, Texas Hold'em, those kind of things.
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna turn around and be like, where did everyone go? Knowing that I just left on my own.
So, sorry, did you say he's not here or there's nobody here?
He's not here.
Okay.
Sorry, I miscommunicated.
Yep, no worries.
I would like to look around for any illusions, like a hidden passageway or something.
Roll for it.
Okay, I gotta check what I'm doing.
All right, that's a 9. You search and search, but are unable to find any illusions leading to somewhere else.
Oh, that was for something else. That was for my stealth earlier.
Oh, sorry. I just came back to this page and saw that.
Yeah, right now I'm looking at the specifics of, because as a trade wind Volpine, I have preternatural sense, which helps me. I think it gives me advantage on checking just to make sure whenever I'm attempting to detect illusions.
That sounds right, but I'll let you look it up.
Yeah, that's right. I get advantage on the check.
Hell yeah. Go for it. Rather loud clattering from somewhere else in the house.
Nat 20.
Now the DM gets to hang his head and say, "You search and search, but still find no passageway."
Well, there's got to be something here. He didn't just vanish. If it's not an illusion, then it's a physically hidden passageway somewhere.
Alright, well, I'm gonna approach one of the dealers at, I guess, the nearest blackjack table.
Alright. Dealer kind of looks up at you. He's a little busy, but he seems open to chat.
Okay. Excuse me, sir. Did you happen to see a fox go through here?
Well, I've seen one fox, he says, gesturing over to the table where people are playing poker. And there is indeed a black fox with a wide-brimmed hat, kind of hunched over his cards.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I guess that's... Sorry, that wasn't the guy I was thinking of. He had, ordered a drink and left his change at the counter, so I told the barkeep that I'd try and track him down. I thought I saw him come this way.
Blue eyes, red fur, kind of hoity-toity attire.
Yeah, he definitely had money to blow.
Can't say I've seen him, but I'll keep an eye out.
Is he a regular or something?
The dealer very suddenly stops speaking to you.
Okay. I'm gonna turn my back and walk towards the exit of the card tables.
Righto.
And I guess meet up with the others.
Alright, Aku, Beatrix, Manuelo. Gabriel returns. What y'all doing?
So there's no way he could have left this area without us seeing him, right?
That's right.
Yeah, but the dealer... Something seemed up about the dealer. I think that they were suspicious of me looking for him. So...
Well,
he knows some of the staff here, I guess.
the great thing about the undermarket is if you need information, you can pretty much always bribe or threaten it out of someone. She says as she begins walking over to the dealer, reaching for her sack of gold.
A message just shoots over to you. It's like, can we not kill this one, please?
Beatrix,
She
you...
can't
Sorry, go
respond,
ahead.
but I would have it known that she did not start that confrontation. You are putting that on her. You're the one who went up and started a fight and got that man killed.
Oh dear. Well, Gabriel's gonna pick a different table and head over there just kind of to watch the cards and also keep Beatrix in his peripherals.
Beatrix, you turn to head to the table where the dealer was that Gabriel just spoke to, and find that it is without dealer and without players. There's no one at the table now.
Worrying. Okay, I would like to use my Vulpine deduction to see if I can figure out what the fuck's going on here.
Remind me what Vulpine deduction is.
Once per long rest, I can make a DC 10 intelligence check, and on a success, I learn something cryptic about, like a closed-ended situation. So, like, there has to be a limited number of options, I guess, but that's most things, even if the number is large. But you basically learn something cryptic and helpful, even if it's not super straightforward.
Alright, roll up.
No, that's a fail. Unfortunately,
Oh dear.
no modifier for my intelligence.
No, no.
All right.
Well, upon seeing that there's no one at the table now, I'm gonna run over and take a look. Are there cards still on the table? Chips? Anything?
It would seem that the dealer very quickly cleared the table after you left and took all of the accoutrement with him.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna go over to one of the other tables and see if I can get a dealer's attention.
Each of the dealers you speak to from that point are all quite invested in their work and don't really seem to want to be bothered right now.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll go up to one of the guys playing one of the people playing cards and ask, is it closing time soon around here or something?
Thunder Market doesn't really close. Why for?
And that I'm gonna point over towards the empty table. Well, that group seemed to leave in a hurry.
Guess so. Not really my business, though. Did you need something?
Well, I mean, I was looking for a fox, but I thought I had seen him playing cards at that table, but now he's gone, along with everyone else there, so I'm just a little weirded out.
That's, quite the situation you've got there, buddy, he says, kind of leaning away from you, a little weirded out by your story.
Believe me, I feel crazy right now, too. But, like, you saw the people playing cards there before, right?
I mean, I saw the dealer. I didn't really notice anyone playing with them.
Okay, I don't know. Well, thanks, I guess.
Hope you find what you're looking for, he says, seemingly concerned about you at this point.
Yeah, and then I will turn around and walk away from that table again.
Aku, do you have any bright ideas?
I'm gonna go back to the entrance by the bouncer.
All right.
And I'm just gonna go up to him and say, so it seems the information I was given not quite correct.
Sorry to hear it, pal. I told you the last I saw of that weird fox boy.
And he wouldn't have happened to have just paid off anybody who might say something.
Not saying it's impossible, but he didn't do it this time.
This time. Can you tell me more about the guy at least?
Between you and me, I think he's a mage of some kind. He's got all these little tricks he uses to keep people off his trail. But
Yeah, I think we're...
but he's so damn full of himself. If you wait around long enough, he just can't stand to not have the attention. He'll pop up again.
Good to know. I appreciate the help. And I'll just kind of pat him on the shoulder. And I'm going to go back to where everyone else is and just sit at the now empty table in one of the player spots. And I'll just kind of wait a moment. Or wait a bit.
And Manuelo. You doing anything?
I'm gonna try to look around, see if the fox ran anywhere, but knowing about last time, I'm nervous.
Afraid to engage anyone knowing you might get them killed, huh?
Well, no, you know what? I'm gonna do. I'm going to go ahead and cast Cheater's Caution before I roll investigation to look around.
Okay.
So before I go ahead and do anything, does anything happen with Cheater's Caution?
Sorry, let me remind myself what Cheater's Caution does.
You automatically discern if you're being watched. For the duration, you begin humming aloud and reflex if targeted by divination. Additionally, you sneeze if your name is spoken aloud, if the speaker is referring to you. You cannot be surprised, and you gain a +2 bonus to initiative. And this lasts an hour.
Wow. Okay, so the same spell Beatrix has.
Yes.
I did not remember it was called Cheater's Caution. Anyways, you feel the impulse to begin humming aloud.
I'm going to investigation.
Okay. Anything special or just flat investigation?
So, knowing a little bit about divination because Manuelo, part of his family, or when he was training, they tried to teach him divination, but he could never really grasp onto it that well. He knows that people would most likely spend time having to stay around something for the divination to take place. So he's going to look for wherever someone's just holding still enough for the divination to be taking place.
All right, roll investigation.
That's a mid, okay.
Several minutes pass while you wait for any sign of the fox. However, there is one person who never quite seems to leave the table they're at. No matter how many hands they win or lose, they've stayed sat right where they are, rather conspicuous by their tenacity.
I'm just shooting 3 messages out. One to Aku, Beatrix, and then Gabriel, letting him know. I think I found him. And I'm gonna give him the rough estimation to where this person is.
Okay. Gabriel's gonna look for an open seat at the table, like not at least a couple away from this suspicious character, and then try to ante up and join the next round of poker.
All right. Anteing up costs you 3 gold. Go ahead. I don't even know what kind of check you'd use for this, but I mean, if you're not cheating, if you're just playing the game,
Yeah, I'm not cheating here.
yeah, just give me a flat d20. I'll determine the outcome with that. What you doing, Aku and Beatrix?
After getting the message from Manuelo, I keep my spot at the table, but I'm gonna kind of keep the person he's talking about in my peripheral, and just kind of do my best to keep an eye on them from where I'm at without drawing attention to that I'm looking at them.
Not knowing much about the target, and now having a more focused approach, gonna see if this is the person we're looking for, just disguised with an illusion.
Okay. So you're using the
The preternatural senses.
okay.
Nat 20 again.
Let's
Why?
go.
All right. Yeah, he's this is your guy. He is glowing like a light bulb beneath your senses.
Oh shit, nice.
Are we doing this?
Yeah, she's gonna, once she confirms that, she's just gonna smile a bit as she stands and starts making her way over to him. Kind of subtly at first, trying to catch the eyes of the other party members so that they see she's making a move and like she's going to nod affirmatively to them, like, yeah, this is the guy, so that they can be ready. Does anyone else move in with her to come confront this dude?
I'm gonna. Manuelo is going to slowly just move closer in order to just be within range for any spells he needs to cast any.
I'm gonna kind of hang back and stick by whatever like sort of entrance there might be to this type of area, just in case he goes running. I can stop him.
Okay, and I will just kind of have like a big kind of make a loud reaction to the progress of the card game. So, yeah. So if it looks like I won that round, so I'm just going to be like loudly celebrating.
People seem confused by your loud celebration of winning 7 gold, but you are drawing attention away from your cohorts. Let me check on a small detail. There we go. Alright.
Oh, wait, I have a question. Am I still humming at this point?
No.
He noticed. Oh boy.
He continues to play cards as you all draw closer.
Beatrix is going to walk up and wait for the end of the hand so that she's not walking up and interrupting the game, because that's a way to piss people off real quick. And as soon as the hand is up, she's just going to smirk a little bit at the dude and be like, "Hey there, friend. Mind if I borrow you for a minute?"
I'm afraid my time's not something that can be borrowed, dear. You're either leaving it to me or you're taking it.
Then I'll take it. Come with me.
Is that a threat?
No, you gave me a choice. I chose.
He chuckles and stands up. Fine. I don't really know much about checkers, but I suppose I recognize a checkmate.
God.
Great.
I swear to God, I'm gonna throttle this dude. I play both games. At least he's not bad-mouthing, I don't know, Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something like that, because if he was, his heart would already be grabbed.
Oh my god, Brian.
Oh dear. All right.
She's
when they
Oh, go ahead.
when they stand up, Gabriel's just going to get dealt into one more game and sort of check over his shoulder periodically on their way out.
She'll just smile at him and like, point with like, point a little bit and be like, "Let's find somewhere to talk," and lead him away from the crowd for a minute.
As he walks with you, the illusion fades, revealing to the rest of your party that this is indeed the person you've been looking for. But he keeps his word and follows you wherever you're leading him.
everybody following? Are y'all at a distance? Are we all together? I know Gabriel is still doing a hand, so what's everyone else?
I'm following. Manuel is going to be
I'm
following.
I'm staying within like sight of you guys, but I'm keeping my distance.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then we'll just walk over somewhere where we have, relative privacy here, just not in the middle of a whole bunch of people. And then when we get there, she'll look at old Foxton and be like, "Well, I thought you would be harder to find."
And I thought you'd be easier to evade. Suppose we were both wrong.
Did you know we were looking for you?
A lot of people are looking for me, dearie. You're gonna have to be more specific.
Honestly, I can't be. There were just some folks who asked a friend of mine to keep an eye out for you, and well, I was getting out for a bit this evening anyway, so figured it'd be something to keep me busy.
Well, you have me. Now, what does your contractor want?
Well, my naive friend says that they want to talk to you, but given uh, that places like this are assumingly your usual haunts, I'm assuming there's not really going to be much talking, really.
Hmm. Someone sent into a head-first slide into poverty on a bad bet. And now they want a piece of me like it's my fault. This is a familiar situation.
Eh, loaded dice will always get you in trouble eventually.
So tell me, is there a reason there's a whole squad after me, or are you all just so invested in tracking down some stranger at the behest of another stranger?
Like I said, kind of just something to do. We're only in town for the night probably, and bit of entertainment at least. And if we get paid for it at the end of this, all the better.
Well, what's your offer? I imagine I can make it worth your while to let me go.
I suppose. The folks who wanted you, as far as I'm aware, didn't promise any particular reward. I have no loyalty to them, so perhaps perhaps we should talk it over with my friends and come to an arrangement.
I don't know if that's necessary. Sounds to me like if I toss you a copper piece, I become the highest bidder.
Perhaps. But that doesn't mean the price is that low.
Right. Well, talk to your friends. I'll be here. Well, try to be.
Don't worry. I'll keep my eye on you.
Promise.
She smirks a bit at him and is like, "Of course. Can't have you running off and making this more difficult than it needs to be."
He shrugs and leans up against a nearby stall, waiting for your little powwow to end.
Yeah, she never breaks line of sight with him, but she's going to catch everyone's attention and motion for us all to get together and talk.
Okay. Yeah, when I'm at a good when the next hand that I'm in is over, I'll go and join.
I'll move in a bit closer, but I'm still gonna keep some distance.
Alright, so we found the target. Gabriel,
Yes?
what exactly do these people want with this man? And what were they offering in exchange?
Um, I, I, I didn't really think to try and, drive a bargain with them. Um, I didn't necessarily know a ton of the details about this. But I mean, they definitely were not happy with the guy. That much I remember for sure. They didn't give me a specific dollar amount or anything.
Right. Okay. Gabriel, you seem a bit naive, so I'm going to try to break this to you softly. I don't know what you think those men want with this dude, but if we take him to them, he is probably not walking away from that confrontation. So, given that we have no stake in this game and they have promised us no reward for bringing this man to them, he's offering to pay us to leave him be. I say we take 100 gold from him and let it lie.
100
You know
gold
what?
split between 4 people? Pretty cheap, don't you think?
Fair.
But, yeah, I'd say I'm fine with, whatever price you can get from him.
Can I roll insight to, like, estimate how much money he might be carrying on his person?
Yeah, roll it up. It'll get more accurate in increments of 5.
Can I make the same roll?
Sure. I will respond to whichever the highest is then.
Oh, well, mine was only a 10.
Ooh.
Alright, Aku. A man who dresses the way this one does, and who frequents places to bargain and, to gamble, like this, certainly must have a lot of wealth to their name. This could be one of the very nobles you were talking about. And if it is, he could be walking around with upwards of 750 gold on him.
I mean, turning a blind eye to things, that's going to cost you a pretty penny. Not to mention, all the trouble that it takes just to find you. I think 100 gold for each of us should be more than enough for us to kind of turn our own way.
You know, that does sound fair. Manuelo, Gabriel, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Reasonable.
All right. I'll, give the good news to our friend. Anyone coming with?
I'll go with you.
I want to keep an eye, but I'll hang back.
Yeah, I'll hang back as well.
All right. I'll go get our gold. And with that, Beatrix walks back over to this dude, I guess with Manuelo by her side,
Yep.
and is just grinning at him as she approaches, and she's like, "Well, good news.
Go on.
Lucky you. Turns out you can pay your way out of this situation. And for a price that, for someone of your stature, I'm sure is inconsequential, just 400 gold total."
As much gold is a lot to be carrying around on me. Would you take a check?
Would it clear?
Of course. If I'm so wealthy as you seem to believe.
Insight?
Go for it.
$22.
You're unable to discern... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Aku.
No, you're good.
You're unable to discern any truth in what he's saying, but knowing his reputation for being a trickster around these parts, it might be best to err on the side of caution here.
Yeah. She just smirks at him and she's like, nice try, friend. But gold works here, nothing else.
Fine. Take it and be on your way, he says. Opening up a pouch of gold, a quite large and heavy-looking pouch. He places 400 golden coins into your hand. And then into your other hand, and then into a pouch, because that's a lot of golden coins.
Yeah. Beatrix will put all of her gold into her own pouch. And assuming Manuelo does the same, she will... I don't know, she's certainly got like an extra bag or something on her that she will put the extra 200 into until she can give it to Aku and Gabriel.
Oh boy,
Well-
here we go.
Well, sir, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. I didn't catch your name.
What's in a name, anyways? He says, trying to deflect.
Your entire identity.
Quite
Your
a lot is in a
story.
name.
Your story, your future, your past. As Manuela was just like leaning forward, acting almost like not like himself. Everyone you've known, you will know. Any and every single thing in your life is in your name.
Fox will gently set a finger on your chest and slowly push you back. Verasta. My name is Verasta.
Hearing that, Beatrix's ear twitches slightly, and she looks confused, and then looks at the fox and looks him up and down. You're bullshitting.
Of course. I mean, how could I be? If Verasta's a god, surely he wouldn't be caught dead in a place like this.
I'm rolling inside again.
Go for it.
I'm jumping in on this, honestly, because Manuelo is stunned.
That's a 24.
I got a 13.
Again, Beatrix, you are unable to discern any truth from what he said, whether he's lying or not. But he does have a reputation for being a trickster.
I'm going... Manuelo is going to be like, Beatrix, can I test something real quickly?
Sure.
I have this funny spell that I haven't had a chance to try out yet.
Well, would you look at the time? I really
You're
must be
not
leaving.
getting out of this. You're not getting out of this. Sit down. Just wait a bit.
I've given you your gold. What more do you want with me?
Where is Verasta?
I forget how it is displayed to you where exactly Verasta is, but...
It's you ask the question aloud, and the Arcana answers with a weary sigh. You sense the direction of the god Verasta's mortal avatar. If the Verasta is in motion, you know the direction of his movement. This spell fails if he doesn't wish to be found.
I suppose... Okay, fine. I won't go on the technicality here and say he doesn't wish to be found, even though that's strongly being implied. But yes, the Arcana does respond with a weary sigh, and you feel a strong pull towards the man you're speaking to.
Casting message straight to Beatrix. He's not lying.
She looks very shocked over at Verasta. So wait, you're the Verasta, god of nature and chaos and all that.
Yes, but I'm not ultimately the god of patience. Can we move this along, please? I really have other places to be.
Where you trying to rush off to so quick?
Gotta be honest, this is the first time in a while I've been caught out like this. And if you're not gonna kill me, or not gonna try, I'd really rather be gone.
Hey, there's no need for that. No need to end things off on such a sour and hostile note. How about a game? She says as she pulls out her dice and puts her arm over his shoulders.
His ears perk. Then he casts a glance directly at Aku. And then his eyes drift over to Gabriel. Unfortunately, dear, you have something of a reputation for cheating, and I don't play with cheaters.
What? I would never. I am as honest as they come. Who would dare say such a thing? Point out the bastard.
He places a forefinger under his chin.
We've never met. Right.
Besides, I don't really want to muddy my boots with, well, respectfully, someone who murdered the first person they came across when they got here.
That is a bit of a reductive and simplistic way to look at the situation. I didn't start that fight.
Oh, but you sure finished it.
Try to be helpful.
The man attacked my friend.
After he had looked over and noticed Gabriel, I'm going to start walking over to the collective. Alright, so what's going on here?
Well, Gabriel, meet Verasta.
Hi.
Pleasure to meet you. Gabriel, was it? Could you tell your friend here that I really am not interested in playing any games? It would be fun, don't get me wrong, and, I would win if we played fairly. But you seem nice, but I really must be going before this gets any more awkward than it already is. Surely you understand.
Why is it awkward, and why are you in such a rush to get out of here?
Believe me, darling, if you knew, you would probably want out of this situation as well. So, let's do us both a favor. You're going to look that way, I'm going to walk away, and we never speak of this again.
I don't know. I mean, it does sound like a plan, but when people get as nervous and jittery as you are right now, it typically means there's something worth pursuing here. I don't know what it is. Either you're carrying something on you, or you know something. But something here isn't adding up yet, and I'm not letting it go until it does.
Well, I plead the fifth. I will not speak to you until I have a lawyer, he says, pulling his jacket closed, all smarmily.
I'm
That's okay. She's gonna cast Detect Thoughts on.
Go ahead, Manuelo.
I'm probably the best you'll get.
So, Beatrix, you reach into his subconscious surface thoughts and hear elevator music.
Luckily, questions verbally directed at the target creature naturally shape the course of its thoughts. So I'm just gonna look at him and ask, why are you so nervous, Verasta?
Why won't she just leave me alone? You hear.
Okay.
Uh,
At that point, I'll push deeper. Now that he's thinking about whatever this situation is, I'll try to push deeper.
What was that, Aku?
I'm gonna cave and approach the collective now. And just kind of be like, what's taking so long?
Things got interesting.
Did we get our gold?
Oh, yeah, here. And she'll hand Aku the bag that has the 200 gold in it for Aku and Gabriel.
Okay, well, if we have it, why are we still here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, okay. And Gabriel's gonna grab his share and, head out. I'm gonna go find the people who are looking for him. Hopefully this can at least help.
Wait, do you intend to give them your money?
At least some of it.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, Beatrix is just looking at you dumbfounded.
Well, I told them I'd try to help.
No.
I'm more concerned with you tell them, hey, we found him and he gave us more gold, and then they kill you for betraying.
I wasn't gonna say if they were where we found him.
All right, your money. You get to choose what you do with it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
Yeah. Any chance I'm able to break through and get deeper than that surface level thought?
Not by a long shot.
Oh, he didn't even roll.
You don't have to. Remember who you were trying to probe into the thoughts of.
Oh yeah, we're probing into the thoughts of a god for some reason.
Well, yeah, but he's not the wisest person, I wouldn't imagine.
He's not, but he's leagues above mortals.
Okay, fair point.
Anyways, are we done here?
Yes, we are. You can go about your business.
Thank you. Finally, one of you is sensible. And with that, he'll take his leave.
Well, all that done, unless anyone else has business down here, I suppose we can head back to the wagon.
Probably a good call.
Yeah, let's go ahead and head back.
All right. Gabriel, are you still off to find people who sent you on this mission?
Yeah.
All right. You find them about where they were before. Only now, a few less of them. People have decided to go home, I suppose. However, the rather bulky man you spoke to the first time is still there. He turns to you and smiles. He says, I guess you found good news then.
I guess kinda.
Well, out with it.
Well, we did find a fox who matched your description on the outskirts of town, but I lost him during the chase. He did drop his wallet, so I was able to recover some gold, but I don't. Hopefully, he stays out of everyone's hair for a while.
Maybe so. Thanks anyways.
And then I'm gonna reach out and grab 50 gold from the pile. Hopefully this can help make you whole. I'm sorry.
He takes the gold, raises it up to the light, and kind of looks at it before saying, Are you taking the piss?
What?
Is this some kind of joke?
And then I'm gonna grab a coin and also look at it.
Stamped on the back of the coin is Verasta giving double middle fingers and a wink. And on the front of the coin, it says in bold letters, Fool's Gold.
That fucking...
Oh fuck, I can't even kill him because he's a god.
I was very careful to say golden coins when I described what he gave you.
I literally thought, I was like, okay, as soon as we get it, I should check the gold to make sure that it's real, and then I just totally blanked and forgot.
Can I take a chance while we're with him right now to look at the gold?
Oh, he's gone. He's out.
I'm gonna look at the gold real quickly then.
You find exactly what your friend has found.
Same here, I assume. We all just got
Son of a
bullshit.
Bitch.
Yep.
Damn. Was not expecting that. Haven't seen counterfeit coins very often. Fuck.
And
Alright.
that
Well,
seems...
when I pick up...
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
go ahead.
When I pick up the coin, I'm gonna, notice... I'm just like... Oh no. Oh dear. And then look back up, concerned at the guy.
You said you saw him? Where was he?
Yes, we first saw him in the, Underdark area, but, we had lost him in the chase. Like I said, we lost him, he dropped the bag, and I figured we'd take it as at least a consolation.
Tell you what. You keep your gold. I'm taking this lead. Appreciate you, pal.
Okay. And I guess I'll just take the counterfeit coins back and put it back in the bag.
And with that, the group storms off. And this, I think, is as good a place as any to end off for today.
I'm going to strangle the motherfucker next time we see him.
Yeah,
of course.
it's hands instantly next time we run across him.
I think I'm gonna do the funny combo of magic missile, witch bolt.
I don't know what that does.
Okay, so because of my wizard class, because I'm Order of Scribes, I'm allowed to swap the damage. I'm allowed to swap the damage type with the type that appears in another spell in my spellbook.
All right.
Meaning instead of the normal force damage coming from Magic Missile, enjoy fucking lightning.
What a fucking asshole. First he tried to give us a bullshit check, and then he gave us bullshit gold.
I'm surprised you fell for that, baby. You've been in my campaigns before.
You have never given us counterfeit gold before, baby. That has never been a situation before. It did not even occur to me. If we had been getting, like, bills in any kind, it would have occurred to me that they could be bullshit. But we've never run into an issue with gold.
Next prediction, will they ever find the fox again? You know what? That's a good prediction,
no.
Spooky.
Oh god.
Oh no, and he knows we're gonna be after him now, so that means...
Oh, yeah, fuck.
Fuck, my spell won't work to help us.
Well,
You know what?
if he doesn't want to be found.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the spell doesn't say it lets him know who's asking. It's probably just a matter of whether or not he wants to be found, and if he doesn't, like, it's not a matter of he'll know we're explicitly, like, tracking him down.
The funny thing would be if it's like he gets captured and I just do it and he's like, yeah, let's have him find me. I'm gonna get laughed at for a little bit. We walk in, we're just like, burn, fire, God, fuck you.
The funny thing is, I think Aku probably does find it genuinely kind of funny. Like, he didn't expect to get rich at all today, so he's like, oh, you know what? We should have probably expected something like that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Beatrix
you know what?
definitely, like, respects it to an extent. You know, game recognizes game.
Mm. Gabriel made it out of here 7 gold richer, so we'll call it a win. That singular game of cards.
That really shows, you know, good people get good things at the end of the day. I think you're the only one of us to come out any richer.
No, I came out richer.
Well, I spent money, so I came out poorer, so more power to you guys.
Wait, no, what do you mean you came out richer? Explain.
I mean, I have more money now.
I've got 15 gold plus more of that fake gold that I don't actually know.
I have 43
Yeah,
gold.
that's at best going to be a bag of caltrops to throw at people.
Or if we're just like, oh no, I have catapult. Someone's getting domed.
Oh my
That
god.
works too.
Matteo, I need you to let me know how many of these coins I have whenever you have the chance.
Can do. But before that, I'm gonna go ahead and send off for the evening. We're gonna be raiding Miss Jackie CR. No raid message this time. Just give her some good vibes. She's a great person to hang out with, and she deserves way more credit than she gets. So, you know, be nice. Those of you who have been following along in the chat, thank you so much for showing up. Honestly, kind of an honor to have people doing the clap claps in the chat. Never had an audience for this before, so I'm glad we were able to put on a good show. But yeah, see you guys there. Have a good one. Bye bye.
But boy, stay safe.
All right, raid is out. We're not live anymore. Sweet.
Okay.
Fuck, I'm in ad jail. I don't get to see a reaction.
Ripperoni. I just want to point out that you just made me do a funny.
Oh yeah?
The funny of, you're giving me the ability to launch these coins at people at high speeds.